So why don't
Hello.
we go ahead and start off by you guys introducing yourselves. Starting with Griff, I guess.
Alright, today I'm playing Garrett, the Curious Morpheer Assassin. His motto is to observe, adapt, and prevail, and he is a goalless fool without ambitions or desires today. Which is to say, he's waiting for the plot to happen.
And Raph.
Hello, I'm playing Dr. Alice Kincaid, Alice Lincade. I don't know why I keep saying Kincaid. I'm a human cross-cultural technocrat. I eliminate the impossible. And I've also recently survived an adventure and I've cleaned up on my goals list.
And Arkloid.
I'm playing Jojo Ruchek, the jackass underworld Trudon Bravo. My motto is I do it because I can get away with it, and I currently have no goals because we are now sitting on our laurels after a somewhat unsuccessful mission.
Yes, as has been alluded to, you guys have currently been on a month of specific downtime given to you so you could recover after the harrowing events of your attempted rescue and escape on the Nox world, where you did manage to successfully retrieve bits of the artifact, and another group was sent in behind you to try and negotiate with them after, it all went wrong, as it were. Um, and yeah, as I said, it's been a while because you guys have been basically stuck on Denim Station to recoup.
Hmm.
At some point, I don't know exactly how to phrase this. At some point, you guys went to sleep, right? Not together. We're not playing that game.
You
Oh,
mean
we're not playing HSD?
so you asked like if in the last 30 days our characters have slept?
I didn't ask. I said at some point you did.
Okay, good.
I'm not assuming y'all are the crazy insomniac that dies after a week and a half.
Um, Not again.
Alright, at some point, you closed your eyes and went to bed. Or not bed, whatever Garrett does. The equivalent. But when you open your eyes again, you're fully awake. You don't remember what happened between when you closed your eyes and when you opened them again. But looking around yourself, you see you're all there. Garrett, Dr. Lincade, Joser. And you appear to be in the midst of some real shit because you're standing there and you're on this, what looks to be a wide sweeping farm on some planet you don't know. Um, there's all these dead bodies laying around you. There's pock marks of explosions. Dr. Lincade, you're towering above everybody else in this heavy battle suit that's showing signs of obvious damage to its outer frame and is splashed with this odd green fluid. On either of your shoulders is a massive double-barreled microjet launcher with exceptionally large firing tubes that are swiveling back and forth on Waldos as if searching for another target. Uh, Tiny automated arms seem ready to reload those launchers at a moment's notice. Give me one sec.
Dr. Alice, you may have gone a bit overboard this time.
I'm tossing you something on Discord, Raph. Garrett, you're standing over the corpse of what looks to be like a dead human. Adorning your body is a tactical ghost outfit, clearly designed for infiltration, and stands very much opposed to whatever Dr. Lincade is currently wearing. You appear to be coated in also some sort of strange green liquid that seems to be seeping from the wound of the abdomen of the figure beneath you. In your hand is a strange vibrating sword, its tip still impaled through the figure below you. Strange not because it's vibrating, but because of the thickness of its grip and the fact its hilt appears to have some sort of trigger built into it. And I'm going to send you something real quick, Griff.
Garrett will just kind of look at it and go, wait a second, this isn't my normal sword.
Joser, you stand off to the side as well. The opposite side of Dr. Linkade to Garrett. Both your hands clutched around a massive tube with some sort of holographic sights lined up along its barrel. Though it looks extremely cumbersome to wield, Joser appears to be swiveling it back and forth as though searching for another target himself. His form is adored with a highly metallic substance that appears to be covered in shimmering studs. It seems that he has also not avoided getting splashed with whatever green liquid has hit the other two, as it drips from his face, only to evaporate into a cloud of ions around his outfit. I will send you something real quick, Arcloid.
Very well.
And let me change maps real quick.
And I guess just to clarify, this thing isn't a burden, right?
Oh yes, it's probably a burden. Hold on.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah, no, it says on their burden.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I see it now. Ooh, ×2 even. That's fun.
Overburdened.
Yeah.
All of those on the map, if you're seeing, all of those skulls and crossbones are dead bodies.
Wow.
Obviously, the clouds of red and black explosion marks, smoke billowing up, everything. This is what you've opened your eyes to. This is the world you now see. Also, I would like to offer each of you a goal. And this might seem very vague, because it is, because this is what you are suddenly awoken to. Your goal is now complete the mission.
Interesting. A full sensory experience, possibly hallucination or lost time. Who can say? I think it's very clever of you to take the map from your last game and just drop it in this one and reuse it for us.
My last game.
Yeah, where the players already killed everybody.
Oh, okay. I was confused for a moment what you were getting at. Maybe I'm the one with a bad memory. If I could get you all to roll me a mind and observation check.
Oh boy. Let's see. D6 and whatever observation. I'm pretty sure I have no observation-based gifts. So I'm just gonna roll this.
It's okay, Joser. We'll observe for you.
Please.
Alright, let's see. Dr. Linkade has 2 successes. Dr. Linkade, your eyes, after surveying the battlefield that must have occurred sometime before you, your eyes dash towards the northeast. Actually, hold on, I can just change this real quick. I hate when my mouse seems to disappear. Northeast.
I hear you.
Layer. Map? Sure. There we go. Giant arrow. To the northeast stands a large silver tower. The only feature beyond the farmland in that direction. It seems to be causing a very loud thrumming noise that can be heard even from this far away. It also appears to be in the direction of the most of the corpses you can see around you, that they must have come from.
Like an engine or a turbine?
I guess more like more like an engine, I guess. I'm trying to imagine the difference between a turbine and an engine sound.
One of the, it's either, you said a thrumming noise, so I was asking, is it more of a whirring or a humming?
Okay, maybe thrumming was the wrong word to describe it. More like a.
That's a strange mechanical noise.
Mechanical noise, then, yeah. Sorry, I wrote this a while ago, so.
I hear you. Okay. Well, Garrett and Joser appear to be here.
Let's see. Garrett. Your eyes travel to the southwest, where you see a rounded tree line that seems to surround the farmland as far as the eye can see. Rising above the trees is the line of a ridge that seems to follow around the same rounded shape, portraying the valley you are in as some sort of caldera or mountain valley.
And that's far in the distance or very near after the tree line?
The ridge is comparatively, the ridge is almost mixed in with the tree line. The tree line seems to extend a bit of a ways past the ridge.
Right, but I'm talking like miles out or tens or hundreds of miles. Where are we looking at?
At the most, I guess you'd have to get one success. You'd guess maybe 5, 6 miles.
Okay. And it surrounds the entire area circularly.
As far as you can see, as far as the eye can see.
That's not that weird.
Garrett would also like to look up and just see if there's anything particularly interesting about the sky for a moment.
Well, one moment, Dr. Lincade had 2 successes.
Ooh.
Looking, you were looking to the northeast. Trailing your eyes towards the east, you can see that there are spires of a number of buildings a good distance away. Their closeness and height gives you the distinct impression that a city of some sort may lie that way. However, on closer inspection, it becomes impossible not to notice the growing plume of white smoke that is rising in that same direction.
Interesting. I'd like to monitor to see if there's radio traffic.
Alright, Dr. Lincade, you go to mess with your radio and you find that it has been broken.
I assume broken beyond repair.
I mean, if you want to try to repair it, I wouldn't stop you.
Um,
It looks as though, actually, you have 2 successes.
Before-
I'm not going to make you roll again, run an observation. It looks like it was intentionally broken.
right. It looks like it's been intentionally disabled, which is weird. But then everything about this is weird.
So what did you do, Doctor?
Before I answer any questions, I'm moving the cover.
Okay.
I mean, if this is a hallucination, it's probably worth our while to treat it seriously.
Uh, let's see. Instead of asking you, Theta, I'm gonna presume that, my brain slots are currently empty for recall. Probably because the last thing is a high command officer and my memory is shot now. So I'm going to pick a
No,
new brain.
actually, I mean, if you wanted
Oh,
to,
okay.
the high command could still be in there. That's fine.
Yep.
Okay. In that case, I'm still probably going to end up immediately replacing them. Because,
Okay.
I mean,
Probably.
it's not going to exactly help me here.
I mean, they're not useful anymore, but that's the way it works.
But hey, there is this dead human you mentioned right next to me who looked like he was built for infiltration too.
Oh, yes. In fact, that would be very useful. Let's find an intact brain if this is actually Garrett. That's
So,
because the next thing I'm thinking of is if we've been drugged and taken here, um, it's unusual that Garrett would be here because Garrett has a radically different metabolism than me or Joseph.
whatever they used to manage to get this off definitely had to be tailored.
The other question is whether we're experiencing lost time.
Garrett will just kind of silently like look around at all the bodies and then look back at you and go, "Yes."
Pick one that has an intact head.
Does the one in front of me actually have an intact head? Can I go ahead and eat it?
He has an intact head, and looking down at him, again, he looks to be just basically a normal human, except, like all these, have his head shaved and has some sort of synthetic enhancement that seems to be built into his skull.
Ooh, he might not actually be eatable then. So Garrett will go ahead and can open it. Can open it. I can't say the word can opener.
It.
He's gonna do that and then, well, see if it is actually digestible.
Alright, question here is, can a Morpheer eat a cybernetic brain?
No.
Then no,
No.
it's not digestible.
So Garrett's
wait.
gonna look at it and just kind of go, eh.
Wait, are they robots or are they meat bodies with cybernetic brains?
Well, upon Garrett opening him up, you will figure out that he is a meat body with a cybernetic brain. They all appear to be, after a given
Oh,
amount of time.
man, that's creepy.
Well, I guess you could always try to hook it up to something and read it, but I ain't helping with this one.
Well, I'll take one of the bodies. Have their brains been tampered with so their radios don't work?
Well, they individually they don't have radios, but I mean, are you asking if their cybernetic brains can still pick up radio signals?
If you have a cybernetic brain, you have a radio in it.
Right, that's what I'm asking, if that's what you meant.
Yeah, sure. I'll defile a corpse. This isn't the worst thing I've done.
Yeah, sure, I mean,
This is very true. As far as massacres go, this is kind of our low end, isn't it?
no, actually, I think this would be your high end. You didn't kill that many of the soldiers. Anyway, not to get off track. Yeah, the cybernetic brain would still be able to pick up signals. It's not,
All right.
they're not overkills, so I guess if you could manage to hook that up to something to be able to.
I would like, if it's possible, to replace the radio in my suit with parts from the radio from the cybernetic brain. They might not be compatible.
What skills do you have to attempt such a thing?
I have electronics. It is my best skill.
All right, sure. Give me a roll of mind, craft, and electronics. While he's doing this, are Joser and Garrett doing anything in particular?
I love how I say
Oh.
this is my best skill, and then I promptly bone it.
Oh, Garrett's just going to walk up to the next visible body and just kind of check that one out for similar signs of cybernetic brainage.
All right, yeah. It seems like all of these people. I mean, they all have the different appearances that a normal human spectrum would have, but they all have the shaved head and synthetic attaché, as it were. Yeah, 2 successes.
Yeah.
Yeah, with 1 success, it looked like you weren't going to be able to do it, but with 2 successes, you managed to scrounge out a bit of its positronic network and figure out, the diode that allows the radio transmissions and such, and take the parts you need to fix your radio with it.
Yeah. Favorite use.
Yeah, Joser is going to, or he looks quite confused, and he's watching Garrett and Alice, and even though his observation sucks, he's looking around in case any living beings are coming by.
All right, Joe's are on watch, and Garrett
Yeah.
doing weird shit.
In fact, I'm very curious that Joe's research is a criminal. So both of you are experiencing lost time. I take it from your blank expressions.
If that's what you call not knowing where the hell I am, then yes.
Usually I like to kind of remember a bit of my work, you know?
Right. Well, technically, it's not amnesia because you remember who you are. So you're just, you
Well, I
blacked
mean,
out for some
there's
reason.
different forms of amnesia. There could be the one where we don't form new memories and we're going to forget about this in another 5 minutes because we can't actually remember it.
51st
something-
dates with Dr. Linkade. I have to ask, though, when you repair the radio, do you turn it on?
Well, once it's repaired,
Oh, you know what's a
I'll
good
turn it
question?
on.
Okay.
I have the ghost suit. It has a radio too, I think.
I assume we
Is
don't
it
have
also-
our gear.
You have what I sent you.
Yeah. You don't have your ghost suit. You have this weird battle suit.
No,
okay.
you have the battle suit, Dr. Linkade. He has the ghost suit. Which is why I said that you both stood apart to one another, because you apparently came girded for battle. He came for infiltration. It's a very odd disconnect. You
How
turn
is
on.
Joser equipped?
What did I say Joser had?
He's wearing Exoplex Unknown, a large shielded railgun with a belt to an ammunition case on his back, and some form of custom Ghibli blade.
Wow.
Sorry, it's not Exoplex Unknown. Unfortunately, the IO save everything to Notepad, and that was one of the symbols Notepad just could not figure out. It's the Exoplex with invulnerability 2.
So it's the same one that I started with, Exoplex Row. That's the one that looks like a P.
Again, it's turned into a question mark on my sheet because unfortunately I restarted my computer before session, so I wouldn't have any problems. Raph, Dr. Linkade, you turned on your radio.
Yep.
Your radio is emitting it sounds at first like just loud static. If I can get another mind and observation from you.
Usually it's mine and academics to tune a radio.
Well, I'm not asking you to tune it though, so.
Okay, that's also good.
Again, I guess while it's rolling, is my radio also broken on my
Yes.
suit? Got it.
Intentionally, it looks intentionally so.
Makes perfect sense.
Dozer will check his radio, trying to call Garrett and Alice.
Josep's
and
radio
if it's
also
broken,
appears to be broken, yes.
Yeah, it's not
then
even
he'll
peace.
say so.
It's not even peacebound. It's specifically broken.
Alright, Dr. Linkade. You're listening to the static for a moment, trying to find if you can, pick up anything. And with 2 successes after a moment, you start picking up. It's not static exactly. It sounds like hundreds, if not 1,000 different voices are all screaming at once, but they're screaming gibberish. And I'm going to need you to roll your mind, will, and questioning plus D8.
I get questioning because I'm a human. And a scientist. I eliminate the impossible.
I'm going to need Nope, there you go. Get it.
Another crappy roll, but still 2 successes.
The sound assaults your brain. Like it almost physically hurts you to hear. But you manage to withstand it.
That's not good. I'll turn the radio off.
Garrett, meanwhile, just kind of looking back, rubbing his chin and kind of going, I'm getting a zombie feel here, guys. You getting a zombie feel about all this?
It may be some sort of hypnagogic signal that's specifically interfering.
Zombies.
If you want to use that term, sure. The real question is how we got here.
Exactly.
Probably in a spaceship.
Well, considering the 2 of you are responding in the way I expect you to respond, you don't seem to be full hallucinations. This is probably frighteningly real.
But if we're behaving how you expect to respond, how can you know that's not just something in your own imagination responding the ways that you already anticipate us to? Maybe I should do something very weird so that you know that I'm not doing something that you're explicitly thinking about.
Right, which would be I'll go ahead and sacrifice the 2 of you, in some sort of vain attempt to figure out what's going on, because if it's hallucination, you're not real, and thus will not have actually died.
I disagree with that assessment.
That's exactly what a hallucination was.
It doesn't sound like something that I would do in your own head.
No, it's actually not that important, because it's a myth that if you treat a hallucination as real, it will eventually cause you to become immersed in it.
The barns and farm make sense. What are these huge slag piles?
Those are explosions. Well, where explosions have been.
Oh, craters. Okay.
And what killed these meat puppets here? Do they have like gunshot wounds, or they just fell over dead?
Some of them have massive cuts. Some of them have burns and explosion marks. Some of them, they all seem relative to the weapons that you guys are carrying.
Right. They seem to have died by violence. Okay.
Specifically by your violence, it seems.
Well,
And again, the wounds that they have are bleeding green fluid, kind of like the ones that you guys are covered in.
Well, so they're weird aliens, but with cybernetic brains.
Yes, they appear almost exactly human, except for cybernetic brains.
Well, and that they bleed green.
Yes. I said almost exactly human. On the outside, human.
That's definitely worth an investigation. You would know far more about physiology than I would.
Well, they could be any sort of, there are artificial humans. Decantor is most famous for this sort of technology. It's forbidden. Well, I shouldn't say forbidden. It's frowned upon at the Concord, but, you ask the right people.
Well, I mean, it's still worth a look, seeing if they're that or something different.
I need better tools to analyze their fluids.
I guess the mech suit doesn't have a walking lab in it, does it?
No, it has a lot of weapons. Surprisingly large amount of weapons.
So, I guess as far as mission specs, assuming maybe we are on one, hear me out. Whatever caused us to kill everyone here, probably a part of the mission.
Oh, I hope it's not a failure condition that we've killed all these people.
Great, we started the mission and we've already failed. A new record for us.
Not entirely unprecedented at the very least.
Maybe
But
we start.
I'm gonna be incredibly optimistic and say this was part of the plan somehow.
There may be some sort of psychic signal that's interfering with behavior. It might be that some pulse or other effect has gone through and affected our brains to make us forget what we were doing.
Like the big churning machinery over there.
Since the big churning machine in the northeast, is the only structure we can see with any strategic value, I would suggest that we approach it.
Do you think we could have been captured by the dissonance? And that could be what you're hearing over the radio.
No, because the distance doesn't capture people. It's just a bunch of crazies.
If it's a bunch of crazy psychic space magic, then I'm a little bit out of my depth.
Well,
Best I can do is hope to find something to slice up, you know?
one of the theories is that the towers are going corrupt and driving people insane, but that's just a theory. In any event, there's nothing else to do but sit here surrounded by a bunch of dead bodies, so I think we
Not
should
exactly my idea of a day off.
They're not even edible. Actually, it is your idea of a day off, but none of them are edible, so you don't care. This is the worst vacation yet. 1-star review on Yelp. None of these brains were edible.
1-star review, lots of corn, not a lot of brains.
Alright, so did I hear that you were going to make your way towards that silver tower?
I believe so. That seems to be the plan.
Oh.
Okay.
I should take a moment to say, Joser, I know that, this isn't your fight. So, you don't have to come with us if you don't want to.
Well, I'd rather stick with the other people here who don't know what's going on, just so we can all figure it out together.
You know, Joser, is it my memory, or did you have a motorcycle, or was that mine?
Oh,
Flashbacks now.
Out of character, I was going to buy.
You only
I know,
have.
I'm just poking fun at you in character.
You only have what you have on you right now. What I told you, you had. Don't worry about that stuff.
Oh, I was just saying for the record.
I understand. It's in the
seriously-
chat. It's been written.
I just want to say, if it's crashed, it probably wasn't me.
Okay,
I
so
hope
here I've got a strange question. So I have 2 Waldo turrets, and both of them are belt fed.
Yes.
So I have 3 burdens.
Yes.
That doesn't make any sense. I can't shoot 2 Waldo turrets at once.
Correct.
Just to clarify, on the map, the silver tower is this tiny white square up
It's
here,
not on the map.
Or... Okay.
These arrows are pointing in directions so you could clarify, or I guess to help me and you clarify which direction you see things in. To the east
okay.
is the plume of smoke and the tops of a city. To the northeast is the silver tower, and to the southwest is the ridgeline.
Joser, do you have the gift of strength?
He has 2 strengths.
Okay, how many burdens are you carrying?
4.
Wait. So you have 2 strengths and you're carrying 4 burdens, so you're overburdened.
Yes. So he can't run.
You are all overburdened, if that helps you.
Yeah, I've got 2
I'm not.
here.
Okay. Most of you are overburdened, if that helps you.
Well, not all of us get a fancy mech suit on a mission we can't remember.
I would be overburdened, except that I've got I know how to pilot an exoskeleton suit, which ignores 2 burdens. So, well, guys, we should lighten our load. There's no reason for us to be carrying this much garbage.
Garrett will kind of like pat himself down to see if he has any of his other weapons, and probably just has this one, right?
Just
I,
that one,
I
yes.
will unload one of the Waldo turrets. I don't need two of these.
Are you going to keep the attached ammunition case?
Yes.
Okay.
Definitely keep the attached ammunition. I need to get from 3 burdens to 2 burdens.
And I
Once do
assume
that.
you're also going to unload the turret itself, so you keep those 2 shots, right?
It says I have 2 turrets.
Yeah. It also says how much ammo you have, right?
Right. So I'm
Right.
gonna go ahead. Yeah, I'll keep the ammo, but I'll drop to 1 turret.
That ammo
But-
assumes that the ammo that was in the other turret was in that turret already loaded. So I'm saying you're unloading it when you take it apart.
Well, okay. Usually when you have an ammunition case, there's only 4 shots left in the ammunition case.
Right.
And that's a good idea. Let's check Joser's case as well to see if it's worth carrying around. Is there ammunition in it?
Yeah, it's on the. Hold on.
Uh,
I sent it to you. If you guys aren't. Yeah, it says there. Don't have to ask me if I sent you the information, Joser.
Well, we're clarifying that we understand what you wrote. So, okay.
I think the only question I specifically have is...
Well, I
at
mean,
range,
Raph,
the
specifically,
sword-
I wrote to you. It says 4 shots loaded in both turrets, 4 shots in the ammunition cases on the back. So I was very careful to clarify beforehand.
Oh, I see it now. I'm sorry I missed it.
Yeah. Like I said, I thought beforehand, come on, think of everything they're going to get you on. Think of everything they're going to get you on.
Well, I just want to make sure I understood what you wrote, because sometimes that happens.
I know,
Okay.
I know. I'm just trying to make sure I got it right, too.
Normal.
Joser will, go ahead.
and like I asked, the ammunition case on the sword here is for the at-range property, yes?
Yes. So far, you guys are asking questions that are all completely correct.
Okay, cool.
Joser will unload his ammunition case, put the 2 shots that are left in it where they can be accessed, and drop that so he has 1 less burden, and now he's no longer overburdened. Wait, no, he's got 3 burdens on the gun and 1 on the armor, so he's still overburdened. But now it's not so ridiculous.
And I assume I don't have my holdout pistol.
No.
Well, this bites. These guys are all dead. Are they armed with anything?
No. They don't appear to be,
Great.
They don't
Civilian
appear to
targets.
be the fighting type. They look more like farmers. They look like farmers that you just up and killed.
So, if my zombie guess is correct, then whatever caused them to turn, they were probably working here at the time.
Well, either that or we just went ahead and slaughtered them. I mean, we're not injured at all.
I mean, it could just be entirely an enemy faction, but I'm gonna err on the side of maybe this wasn't an intentional part of the mission to have to murder everyone.
Well, I'd like to point out we're not injured at all, and they're all dead. We have military grade weapons. They are harmless farmers.
Is there anything else we want to check out in this area before we move on? There is that barn over there, and that house.
That's probably a good idea.
Oh, Dr. Alice, before we go anywhere, would you be able to remove this shield from my gun so it's a little bit lighter?
Oh, sure.
Thank you.
I'll remove the shield from his gun.
Garrett, meanwhile, will just power through with his like double heat-synced cell phone.
Yeah, we don't need all this gear. It's just going to slow us down.
Sure. I mean, you take the time, you can do it. That's fine.
Dang,
Alright,
toss.
so you're gonna disable it. Garrett's gonna head over to the house real quick.
Yeah, removing the shield should be pretty easy.
Again, just as a reminder, there's that mechanical noise in the background this entire time.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, while we're doing that, Garrett, you're our infiltration agent. You can search the house.
Right.
Alright, yeah, you head on over to the house. Do you doing anything specific other than just walking in and looking around?
Take a look around, maybe see if there's like any sort of important papers lying around or news or anything like that.
Yeah, you walk inside and it looks like an old-timey farmhouse, basically. Like, you walk in, you have the the foyer table with like pictures of family members, maybe some farm workers on it. You have like what looks like an old-timey television screen as well, just sitting on the tabletop. A bunch of rags and everything thrown all over the place. Colorful rags though, to make it look like it's a better looking house than it actually is.
Look,
Mhm.
I know Fallout 76 just came out, but you didn't have to put us in your little fanfic map of it.
I don't even think I have a fanfic of Fallout. I played the games all the way through.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like at some point they were cooking food because like there's pots and pans still on the on a stove, and there's like settings laid out for I guess this would be breakfast for breakfast, but it looks like it was all left behind in a very quick hurry.
That's actually a very interesting question. How burned is that breakfast right now? What time is it on the clocks in here?
The time on the clocks is probably it's about 1,300 hours.
Breakfast for lunch, I guess. Okay.
Well, I mean, you don't know how long whatever's been happening has been happening, so it's.
This is very true, but if it's breakfast down here and it's 1,300 hours, that breakfast is toast.
Hey man, you killed a lot of people, maybe. That takes a lot of time, possibly.
Garrett will, at least for the time being, turn off the flammable, possibly stove,
It's
so that at
electric.
least we have a house to return to and bunker down in the worst case scenario.
It's an electric stove.
I mean, turning it off is still good. Save
Yeah,
power.
no, I'm just clarifying. It's not a gas-powered stove. It's not that old-timey.
Okay. But so nothing informative is here, or at least not casually informative.
No.
I don't suppose these cyber-brained farmers have like power stations in their bedroom or something weird or anything at all.
No.
Hmm. So then what's their purpose of all of these people, other than just to be here and be farmers? Why are all their brains changed out?
I would love this to be the scene of any television show where Garrett's just alone in this house in like a bedroom, just trying to find a clue or something, and he's the flipping out moment. What's your deal, man? Kicking stuff.
Well, they're not typical humans. They just look like them because they don't have, you know, red blood, and they also don't have their own brains. So I'm guessing that they're probably just some sort of, servitors. They just take organic bodies and put computer brains in them.
Right, that's entirely probable.
But whatever coordination they would have, the radio signals are jammed with like unnerving, gibberish.
At a screaming
Uh,
decibel, which is also good.
so given that the rest of the area appears to be farmland, pull carts, and trees, and dead bodies without weapons or identity,
So you didn't find
Garrett
any
thinks we're pretty
you,
done here.
you didn't find any documentation. There's no books, no manuals, no maps, no photos,
I mean, I
nothing.
found like some books on the shelf, like Unleash Your Inner Shakespeare, but I mean, like, that's not exactly going to help us in this situation.
Well, it does. It tells us they're not slaves if they actually have recreational activities here.
Actually,
Yeah.
that was a joke in character. Would that actually be appropriate? Were there
Yeah,
bookshelves?
no, that'd be fine.
Okay.
5 habits to a successful life, that sort of thing.
Okay, gotta catch myself just adding details.
No, I mean that's fine. That fits.
Okay.
It's a little
It's like-
weird because why would you bother to replace everybody's brains with cybernetic brains, but still, give them sort of enrichment? It's kind of
I mean,
weird.
look, when you're in this situation where you're farming with a cybernetic brain, you just gotta open up a good chicken book for the soul. Chicken soup for the soul book, you know?
Chicken book for the soul.
I cannot speak today. I'm just gonna, take some duct tape and put it over my mouth. So Garrett is gonna come back in form and just gonna go, so, you know, I don't think there's anything that could tell us anything more here. I wanna guess that the smoke that way will probably tell us a little bit more about stuff. but we won't necessarily solve anything over there. That's what I'm feeling right now. But if we head towards the machine, we can probably solve this. And I want to say we need to put a stop to it.
Yeah, some shit's afoot right now, so let's go see that tower.
Alright, I think we are now resolved to go to the tower.
Okay. You
I
guys
guess so.
begin marching your way across leagues of farmland. Not actually leagues, I'm using that word descriptively, not literally.
Mm-hmm.
As you get close to the tower, the mechanical noise reaches an almost unbearable decibel. Standing almost 40 meters tall, it is comprised of a square base, only slightly taller than Dr. Linkade in her battlesuit, and extends beyond towards the sky in a slightly smaller cylinder that swiftly expands into an inverted mushroom shape at the top. Along its squared base are a number of rectangle hatches with hand grips built into them, and as you approach, you notice that one of them has already been opened. Inside resides a small computer terminal that nominally appears to be off, though a single button flashes back and forth from red and blue.
It's the problem light.
You know, I think it needs a router reset.
Well, I'm tired of living. I'll push the button.
Okay, as soon as
I regret
Dr.
nothing.
Linkade
Click.
pushes the button, I'm going to paste something into the the Roll20 chat.
Ooh.
Does a fan service person want to read this out loud? Because I prefer somebody else did it, since it's already been in my head.
Bam. Oh my God! The first thing that you're going to have to do quickly. Hopefully, it should be over the path that we can take our soul. Oh no! Blam, blam, blam. Looks like it's too late here. Blam. When the video comes back, the camera's lying sideways on the floor. Ah, I hate found footage so much.
Man, he could have at least turned off the shaky cam.
Why do you have to shove it up his nose?
I hate it when they do that.
He's got way too much nose here. This is gross. Turn it off. Turn it off. The dead body's fine.
Well, that was unenlightening. Who was on the other end of this camera?
I'm going to say something now. I don't want you to laugh. You don't remember.
Okay, I mean, that's not that weird. Okay, so this is a communications terminal.
Okay.
Apparently, it's a dummy communications terminal. It has exactly one button.
I said that it was a computer terminal, but only one button was flashing. It's not that there's only one button. It's just that that button was flashing.
Well, let's get into the system. I'll start typing. Let's see what the hell this thing is and how to shut it the hell off.
What skills do you have to operate a foreign terminal?
Academics and crap tons of it.
Right,
I'm also cosmopolitan, which means the fact that it's an alien terminal doesn't stop me.
Okay. Give me a roll of mind and academics.
Yep. I am a
Let's get better than one this time.
I am a cross-cultural technocrat. Thank you very much.
So fancy.
3 successes.
There we go. All
Tap,
right.
tap, 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 tap.
I'm going to start from the bottom of the chain down to the end of the chain. So if I say something that seems weird, wait till the end, please. With 1 success, you'll determine that this is generally just a maintenance terminal, not so much a communications terminal, but it has been routed as such that one communication was sent here. Now, with 1 success, you'll also determine that that video was a recording. And
That's what I was worried about.
Not actually live. 2 successes, you'll go back through the log and realize that this is also not the first time that video has been played. Checking the
We
log.
are forgetting this all the time.
Checking the log, you'll see that there is a security camera attached to this terminal, kind of like how an ATM would. And you can see in that video footage that it was you, Dr. Linkade, that accessed this video last. You can see a audioless video version of yourself standing in front of the terminal, speaking at it. Behind you are both Garrett and Joser in some sort of protective measure behind you. Joser at some point indicates off towards the east. Off towards the east, you all look that way. You say something at the camera, and then you run off towards the farm.
Is there a timestamp on this video?
About 2 hours ago.
Okay, so some event happens that makes us forget ourselves.
Not done yet, though.
Ooh. 3 successes.
3 successes. You can backtrace on the network the terminal, the recording point, and it gives you a I don't want to say GPS, a IP address that you can then trace to a physical location that appears to be a specific point to the east in the city.
I think that might be the shuttle.
Well, how many times does it record how many times we've played this video?
This appears to be the second time.
Second time. Okay, so something has happened. Well, if this is the second time, that could just mean that we've only lost our memories once. Okay.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I did that wrong. This is the first time it's been played back. Apparently, it was viewed originally in its original run one time.
Right. So we might have only lost our memories once, so this might not be a recurring thing. Because it was played several times, I'd be thinking, great, we keep wandering back here playing this video and losing our memories.
Well, that's a relief, because I didn't bring my permanent marker, so I can't write notes down on my face or anything.
Well, that's okay. I'll just burn it in your flesh with this laser.
Hey, that's the spirit.
I too loved Memento. I did not. Additionally, your check of the system reveals this is actually a hydro tower, a water storage facility used to store and distribute the water to the local region. It is currently, the mechanical sounds you're hearing it is locking and unlocking its valves in quick succession, which is causing the resounding mechanical noise that is heard throughout the area.
Yeah, I'm going to shut that off.
Okay.
Why is it doing that?
It's in some sort of maintenance cycle where...
It appears to have been sent with 3 successes, this is not hard for Dr. Linkade to figure out. It seems to have been sent a signal from the city to do this intentionally.
Yeah, it's somebody or someone's screwing with it. And I just realized, Garrett, you're a shapeshifter. You can just write stuff on your arm.
That's true, but if I forget the shape... yeah, I could definitely do that.
The good news is, as a Morpheer, you have to actively change your shape. Even if you're knocked unconscious, you'll still retain your shape. Otherwise, all we would have to do is wait for Morpheer to go to sleep, and then we would know what they were.
That would be a little hilarious. So yeah, that sounds sound.
Yeah.
So, well, if we actually encounter important information, I'll go ahead and start disguising it on myself, I guess.
I mean, the question is, how good of a tattoo artist are you?
We're just gonna find a Polaroid picture later of Garrett, and on the back of it, it's just gonna say, "Don't believe his lies."
Don't believe his lies. There we go. Don't believe anything the skull tells you. Okay, so yeah, I'll just shut this off because that's an annoying noise. It also, just because somebody sent the signal, we don't know if this was deliberate or if somebody just pushed buttons and screwed something up. I mean, if everyone's crazy, who knows why anyone's doing anything? We can't ask any of these locals.
Well, this is just water distribution, right? There's not anything weird in the water, is there?
I didn't. We can't do an analysis. We don't have a chemistry kit.
Oh, we could always have Joser take a big gulp of it and see what happens.
He's already crazy.
Yeah, you're right. We wouldn't really notice anything. And it wouldn't really work on you either. And I'm very alien compared to you two, so man, we have no good choices now, do we?
I was just thinking, it seems to have turned Joser into a belligerent asshole. We would need a control group for this first.
We are the last good control group possible. Yes, this is not a good day for science, is it?
It's always a good day for science. It seems like we have to go ahead and go into the big city, since I don't think since searching the houses didn't give us a lot of information. We still don't even know what planet we're freaking on. So we don't know where we are last time. This video doesn't tell us anything. It tells us that we were in contact with somebody who I don't think is possibly, well, whoever this was we were in contact with. It's implied that they're on the ground, since the room they were in had wooden furniture.
Yeah, there's two things I get from it. One is that this location, the one with the wooden doors, might be important to us. And two, we need to find our shuttle and get out of here eventually. So there
Yeah,
is an escape plan.
Yeah,
And the
so
signal. Oh, go ahead.
let's check that plume of smoke in case that is our shuttle.
No, that's like a wider city, so I mean the shuttle could still be there, that's my assumption.
We'd be more likely to find stuff in the city. Well, I guess we're going to start to hoof it.
Okay.
Oh.
I want another mind and observation check from everybody, just as a general, see if nobody fails.
Hey, it's pretty
Does
good.
danger sense add to this?
No.
All right.
Okay. Everyone basically notices that you start walking towards what you assume to be the city, and it takes you a couple hours to even get within a good sight range of it. Something that stands out, though, is that in the last couple hours, well, actually, I guess the entire time you've been here, the sun hasn't moved at all.
That's a bad sign. That's a sign I'm hallucinating. Either that or,
Controlled environment is what you're thinking.
well, that
Uh,
was a hydroponic station, but if the sun isn't moving at all, usually plants like that get extremely hot, but I don't know how far away we are.
This is why it's my guess that this isn't exactly natural. I
No, it
want
could
to
be.
assume that we're in a crater of some kind, and
It-
this
it-
is a controlled environment within said crater.
I mean, it could be natural. Like I said, if we're really, really far away, it could also mean that the other side is just, winter has already come. We're on Martin World. There, are you happy?
Well, I'll take some pictures for you from space when we leave.
as you
That's scary.
approach the visible city, even from some distance away, it is impossible not to notice the large circular wall that separates you from the city beyond. It almost appears to be completely aesthetic, however, as large gaps are left open where roads seem to lead to and from the farms you now leave behind. Despite this, as you pass them by, it is impossible not to note the amount of, I don't know why I wrote blue, green handprints and splashes all over the walls, much as they once covered yourselves.
Well, the city didn't seem to fare any better, so I suppose everyone here was rather much like this.
This is why I never update my software.
Let's see. What seemed like just a few large structures from far away meld into the mass of what you now know to be a city once you pass the outer walls. Small two-story structures intermingle with larger office buildings, which themselves are dwarfed by the occasional skyscraper. All of these, in turn, ring around a massive central building that is surrounded by its own wall. Unlike the aesthetic outer ring, this inner wall appears to have no entrance or exit in sight. You also know that the location that you picked up from the tower is closer to the outer wall than it is the inner wall.
Well, that seems like a good place to start then, and assuming we have like something more approximate about where on the wall to start, that at least gives us something to do.
Do we see any derelict vehicles or anything like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, let's start one up. I'm sick of walking.
Probably not even that derelict.
Yeah, I mean, we'll just pick one to hotwire.
Yeah, you approach a vehicle, and you're gonna have to. The doors are locked. Do you have
Yeah.
a way to hijack the car completely? Not just high wire,
Yes.
but break the glass, I guess. Never mind, that was a dumb question.
I have an engineering battle suit. It comes fully equipped with its own toolkit.
I have
Okay.
a sword with that can melt through anything and has 2 heat sinks on it.
Well, yes, but we would like to keep the thing intact.
Let me ask you real quick, Dr. Linkade, how much would you roll on such a roll?
3 successes.
Okay, that's fine. We don't need to roll then.
Yeah, guys, this is the first derelict car I've hotwired,
All
and
right.
that's not
If you
even
want to be boring about it, and Garrett just like puts away his sword and
yeah.
crosses his arms.
And if I'm not mistaken, Joser has sabotage, right?
Actually, I don't.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Well, yeah, I'll just hotwire the car. We'll pick one that looks good. I would like to get an open top vehicle if that's possible.
There is not an open top vehicle nearby.
Well, that's what.
There's no
Now that's
space
what.
Mercedes.
No, I was
Come
gonna say
on.
there's no open top vehicle. That's what the sword is for. I mean, yeah, we'll just find a vehicle, rip the top off, and get in it.
Fair enough. All right. Is your destination going to be the location of the signal, or did you have somewhere else that you would want to go?
We're going to
I
the
think we-
signal, right? Right,
Yes.
guys?
I think that's our first destination.
Okay,
here.
Joser, what's your gun?
It's a railgun.
Yes. Okay, you're riding shotgun.
Okay. You.
I guess I'm driving. I'm the only one with transport, right?
That's fine. Yeah, but you're not really gonna have to perform any tests, so it's your basic
Well,
skill is
the
going to be.
streets might. That's good. The streets might be blocked, but apparently they're not.
Nope.
All right. I wonder what's on the radio.
Always
Yeah.
nice to beat rush hour traffic like this, don't
All
you
right,
think?
I'm going to change the map, and you guys tell me if this works or not.
Yes, I see a black void.
There
Do
we
you
go.
still see a
scroll.
black void?
Oh, nope, there we go. I
Okay.
see characters.
Imagine there's a
Actual,
car there.
Okay, I mean that's cool. So yeah. Let's see a traffic report. And now we've got our eye in the sky helicopter. Reporting madness and chaos in the streets.
But yeah, no, as you were driving down the road, you can see a large number of additional dead, as it were.
We didn't kill all these people. I only had 200 shots.
That's actually a very good question. What did these ones die from here?
It looks like. Hold on a sec here. I have the exact thing written down. I just gotta get to the thing. 20 millimeter rounds.
And none of us have 20 millimeter guns.
Dun dun dun!
So this is new.
Does that seem to match the person who was firing earlier in our video?
A 20
No,
millimeter.
that is a. He had a handgun.
Yeah, 20 millimeter is serious artillery.
That's a little bit bigger than the robot cop handgun.
Come on, 20 millimeter pistol. Anyone could handle that.
And we haven't seen any like military grade vehicles with emplaced guns, right?
No, you've been driving down these roads and they have been quiet, eerily quiet.
Well,
If there's
everyone-
definitely people who aren't cybernetically enhanced here, then they're definitely the ones with the guns.
actually, now that we're in the city, I mean, I guess when we get to the destination, there's bodies everywhere.
Not all throughout the city. I mean, there are the occasional body here and there, but as you approach this building, that's where the bodies really start to be piling up.
Interesting. And we never see any signs that say "Don't Dead Open Inside" or anything like that.
You know, this is a window according to the map. What looks to be inside?
Actually, the window is turned. Sorry, I always forget. I don't forget. I just don't know
Polarized.
sometimes. Is it polarized? I was thinking opaque versus opaque is what I'm thinking, right? Where you can't
Well, there's
see.
a couple
Opaque would
ways.
be blocked.
There's a couple ways to do it. You could polarize it. It could be.
Well, I'm not talking about the method though. I'm talking about when you can't see through a window because it has been. Right?
Right,
Oh,
that would be opaque.
We can just go. Yeah, it's opaque.
Okay. Yeah, it's been turned opaque. It is a window, obviously, but it has been turned opaque, and something you've seen going throughout the city. Most of the windows have been opaque, and giant words have been scrawled across them. Quarantine.
Okay. That makes more sense. Yeah, and that's not that unusual either. There's a lot of just like Jozer's armor is made out of something that gets harder when you put electricity in it. It's also possible to make windows that become transparent when you put electricity into it.
That's a modern
So-
So you
technology.
think we should knock, or do you think they won't exactly open up?
I want to examine one of these corpses. Is this another cybernetic brain in a meat puppet body?
It is.
That's really weird that everyone's a cybernetic brain in a meat puppet body. Like, I could understand if that was like some sort of slave farm somewhere, but even the city is like that. And these guys all dressed?
Quick backwards clarification, because I know it did not say in my little transcript there. The guy in the video looked like this too.
Are these people all like? Are these people clones or are they diverse?
They're diverse. I said that before. They're the humans. They're
Right.
the normal outward appearance human spectrum. They just all have shaved heads and this synthetic attachment.
Right, which also makes them bleed a certain green protein fluid. So they're altered humans, but they're not of us. I don't recognize this like off the top of my head. I mean, it's not that weird to run into like.
You know, actually, give me a roll of mind and academics to see if you might know this from before whatever happened.
Okay.
Because that's not an unreasonable assumption to make that what you just said.
Yeah. Because there's lots of weirdo worlds in the Myriad song where some people decided like we're going to make a new utopian society where there's no gender, or some new utopian society where no one has any property or something like that. There's all sorts of these weirdo worlds in their little corners.
With 3 successes,
I didn't throw in Cosmopolitan.
That's fine. You know that these people, they refer to themselves as human.
Right.
These people are best known for operating the Cavalcade Skyhome.
Okay, so, So the Skyhome people are all cybernetic brains and puppet bodies.
Generally, yes, because their cybernetic brains allows them to function as a normal person. It doesn't, doesn't enslave them to any one thing. But normally in Skyhome, you've heard, because you have no experience with Skyhome, that they have this massive data center, which allows them to communicate entirely through radio signal to operate everything in Skyhome. Like, I mean, they don't require most of the basic necessities to operate electronics, because they can send a radio signal to it through the data center to say open doors or etc.
Right. Well, and also that would be like the original Syndic technology was that people with psyche could do that. But since we don't have access to that, you rebuild it with this. And a whole society where they basically decant bodies and put cybernetic brains in them, makes for is a lot faster than the usual method of making people.
Given that this is this scenario, I get the feeling maybe we were here to help people, not slaughter them. So maybe we did already fail. That makes me feel real good right now.
It wouldn't be the first time. But the whole place is under quarantine, and something is wrong with the broadcast signal. But we haven't seen any large signal towers. That was a pumping hydroponic station.
I did describe that there was a massive tower in the middle of the city that's surrounded by its own wall that doesn't appear as aesthetic as the wall that you entered in.
Okay, so that's the broadcast tower. So this building here is where the video came from.
Right, the person that identified you by name.
But the screaming signal tower is probably coming from there. So do you guys still want to go in this building, or do you think we should go investigate the signal tower first?
Let's go in here and ask some questions first.
All right.
This door actually has real handles, or is it entirely radio operated?
Ooh.
It has no handles. It appears completely automatic. By automatic, I mean, well, I guess if Dr. Linkade shares the whole they use radio technology thing, you would assume it's radio operated.
This door is hard to open.
Well, it's just the guy with the big plasma sword. I've never seen Fog of War actually work. This is neat.
Yes, I spent up to 1 a.m. this morning trying to get all this right. So here's hoping.
Well, before we go in the front door, which might actually possibly be booby trapped, this building doesn't appear to be that large. Why don't we look around?
All right, Garrett will do a quick little walk in this direction.
Joser, why don't you stay here, and if anyone comes out, negotiate with them. You're good at negotiating, right?
This side seems clear.
Oh,
I'm
of
gonna go
course.
behind the building.
Oh, there's a little
Oh.
cul-de-sac over on the right side.
Yeah, there's an alleyway over here.
Found an alleyway?
Oh.
Oh,
It's like
there's a-
5 feet.
Being able to see both of you on the either side looking at the same thing but then describing it differently is very fun.
Well, I'm on the right hand. I'm on the right hand side. He's on the left hand side. There appears to be like a parking garage.
Oop. Oh. Well, I guess you could walk faster around, couldn't you?
Uh,
Yeah,
what are these ramps in the back? Is this like I'm assuming this is a parking garage that's closed?
If you zoom in, yeah, it says underground parking. Yeah, I mean you can see down there. It's
Oh yeah, it does say underground park. Okay, I zoomed in. Sorry, I wasn't sure that was like writing.
So we could actually just walk in through here, couldn't we?
No, I'm assuming it's closed, right?
it goes a small ways down beneath the awning of the building, but there does appear to be another what looks to be a larger radio controlled door down there.
Yeah, so it's shuttered. Do you guys? I think we should go in this way. Hey, Joser, come around back with us.
All right.
He shouted across the city.
Well, I could go back and get him if you want.
Garrett
can't
just like
u-
walks back, grabs Joser, and comes back.
I'm
Oh.
assuming all radio traffic is being jammed by this weird signal.
I do also love that Garrett went to the right and Joseph's coming down from the left. So,
And we
that's
well,
just
the
circle
side-
around the building, like, where's Joser? It comes back. It's like, oh, there you are.
you're the only one who's repaired their radio. So,
Well, are there any signals free?
are you tuning back in? Are you turning the radio back on? Because remember, you turned it back off.
Can I turn the volume down, or is the mere act of turning the radio on filling my head with all these horrible?
I think that's a
like-
fine workaround. Yeah, you can turn the radio. I mean, you can turn the volume way down.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you're going to try and listen to it, I think that's the problem. That's where the problem
I'm looking-
doesn't lie.
I'm going to turn the volume off and leave the equalizer on so I can see the little bars go up. I'm looking for an empty channel. Is there an empty channel?
Sure. I'm going to say yeah.
Okay, so it's worth our while to fix the other two players' radios then, because we could all switch to this empty channel.
And then we can communicate to each other.
Right.
Yeah, sure.
Hopefully, this this channel won't get. If anything starts, you guys start hearing a human screaming, they switch bands or something like that. Shut this thing off. All right, I will loot some of the other people's brains. Sorry about this, guys.
Well, again, remember, you had to focus on the signal for a while to realize that it was actually human screaming. Otherwise, it comes across as static.
Yeah, I just want to find a free channel. So
Because
we found a
unfortunately,
free-
hundreds, if not thousands of people screaming all at once in gibberish comes across kind of static-like.
Well, it's gibberish to me, but I'm not part of Skyhome. So, all right. So, yeah. So, I assume we can find parts and I can fix the radios.
That's fine. That's a reasonable assumption. Takes a little bit of
All right.
time, but I don't think you're pressed for it at the moment.
Right. And while I'm fixing the radios, one of us is on lookout. So, in case something happens.
Right, Dr. Alice is making the equivalent of a garage opener here.
So, we've been at this for like about an hour or two now. We haven't lost our memories again.
No.
Good to know, because I didn't know if we were on some sort of timer. Every 2 or 3 hours, we'll lose our memories.
Well, it was
Alright.
1300 when we left, so it's 1500 now.
All right. So, I'm the only one with sabotage.
And those
That's
people
fine,
were
I
cooking
am.
breakfast. Alright, if you guys are moving in there, then I am going to switch maps again.
Okay. So do you want me to? Okay. So what killed these guys? 20mm fire?
It appears to be the same thing that killed the other things, yes.
Yeah, they've all
The
been shot.
meteor.
Man, and none of these people are like armed. They were just like minding their own business and got shot one day.
These guys are dressed in business attire. So yeah, they're not armed individuals, no. It does not appear like the people of the city are in rural America.
Man, David Cage's Detroit took a dark turn.
I swear I had sabotage at some point. I guess I'm just wrong about that.
You might have sold
Oh
it
well.
back.
No, but I think I just never had it. I do
Nope.
just have crafting in general, so I could technically be assisting you in these.
Okay. Well, if you want to. I have 4 successes.
Let's see. I got D6 craft and a mind to D6.
I think 4 successes will get us past a parking garage door.
Probably.
Yeah, and I didn't even throw in either electronics or mechanics. I have both.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see that you rolled it to do it. I've been listening to the words, haven't been looking at the rolls.
Yeah.
Alright, what exactly are you doing to sabotage the door? Or to...
Oh, well, I assume the power's still on, right? The city is
Yes.
not dark, right?
Right. Lights are on.
Yeah, I'll just go up to the control panel and instead of punching in the code, since I have no idea what it is, I'll just bypass it.
Okay.
I'll permanently.
Oh, sorry, I'm on the wrong layer. There we go. Alright, give me a sec. Don't move when I drag you in. I'm going to need you guys to stay put. First thing that you notice... I know I'm asking you for this a lot. That's the thing I do. Mind and observation, everybody.
Oh, that's fine.
Alright, I guess everybody but Dr. Lincade will notice.
Go Team Joser.
The first thing you notice is that there are 2 security cameras on either side of the inner security gate. And they both pivot to look at you.
Scared waves.
The second thing is that I'm going to need a roll, an initiative roll from everybody.
Ooh.
First thing I was wondering is, I wonder if they have an automated defense system. I'm pretty sure the security system would tell me that. Oh, no, wait, it's Lobot. It's always Lobot.
I am ready and focused. Isn't that nice?
I also have focus. I was expecting Lobot.
Alright, let me just get back to my stat blocks here.
Fog of War makes it look nicely creepy.
Yeah, that's really why I was hoping to get it right.
Be hiding behind every corner.
I tried to test every map, but then it was like, this is taking forever, and it's 2 a.m. I'm not going to wake up in time if I keep this up.
I appreciate that you went through the effort for it. Usually, when I've tried to do Fog of War in these, it never works. So I'm impressed. Thank you.
This looks pretty good.
Well, I'm waiting for him to describe the Lobots. Oh no, they've brought ice cream makers.
Well, you can hear scrambling coming from the more recessed positions of the parking garage. Actually, directly ahead of you, you can hear crying from that windowed box.
Well, they might be afraid of us since, people who wander around massacring everyone in the city.
Well, nobody else is crying. You're only hearing crying from that one box.
Okay, so, oh no, a Lobot approaches. What's he look like?
He has white skin. Seems to be the default for most people around here. Shaved head, business attire. Ripped up business attire, actually. But otherwise, the same synthetic thing. That is everybody.
How does he approach us? Does he walk calmly? Does he disco dance?
No, he has this jittery sort of approach where he looks like he's falling from side to side, but then he falls forwards, arms low, head upwards looking at you, and, kind of dashes at you. He does not look in a friendly manner, we should say. But that is the end of them. The rise of you.
Okay, before Joser murders him, I will, I know I have focus. I'm going to guard and I'm going to attempt to reason with it. Wait, we mean you no harm. I know it's not going to work, but I got to try.
Remind me, reason is,
It's a stunt. It'll be my, mind and negotiation versus his mind, will, and negotiation.
Got it. I just couldn't remember what it was opposed by, episode.
Yeah, I have a 9. And if he's berserk or has some other stressful condition, it might just fail.
Okay. You throw
So if
focus on him?
well, the way it works in game terms, I mean, you guys can, is I asked for him and I rolled higher, so we have to wait until his next turn rolls around to see what he chooses to do, and he should choose to focus if it actually worked. But like I said, if he's berserk or something like that, or he's a zombie, it might not work at all. Of course, my players might just murder him before that happens. I don't control them. But I'm also reeling. But I have to try.
Understood. What do you say?
It says, wait, we come in peace. We mean you no harm.
Understood.
And I'll raise my hands and, point my guns away.
We might need those in a second.
All right.
Well, it's up to you guys if you guys want to focus or if you want to do something else.
Garrett, Joser.
Well, I
Joser,
already am focused.
Joser needs to ready a weapon because I failed my initiative.
Mhm.
So he'll ready and reload the railgun for his actions.
Okay, that's good.
And is Garrett going to stay focused?
Good question. I'm thinking I might want to move up and guard.
You could also run off and hide
This is also very true.
because you are a sneaky guy.
I'm wondering how useful that would be necessarily.
I don't know.
Yeah, so maybe I will run off and hide. I would like to maybe do a scramble, because otherwise
Well-
I'm not moving anywhere.
No, when you hide, hiding's a stunt, but it also counts as a scramble. You roll your stealth, your speed evasion and stealth, and whatever number you roll, you can move that many paces and then hide there.
Okay,
And you can make as many twists and turns as you want.
so let's go ahead and give that a check then.
Right. The disadvantage is it's a stunt. So, but on the other hand, you're really good at it.
Yeah. Ends your turn, sends you reeling. It's good to have that thing that makes it so you can not go reeling at the end.
Right.
Yeah, I could still go ahead and guard before doing this, which will probably help out a tiny bit.
Also true.
So let's see. I got 2d8, 2d6, I think. Yeah, just this for this roll, I think. It's pretty good. And how far did you say I could move?
What was your highest number?
5.
5. You can move to 5 meters.
Well, you can add stride to that, can you?
No, just 5 meters.
Oh, okay.
And I will go ahead and duck over here and hide like around this corner and behind this car, and hopefully from this guy too.
So you're reeling, so people get a D8 bonus to hit you, but you're also hidden, so they would get a concealment penalty. This is the built-in rule that if you just say, I'm going to hide in plain sight. Well, guys, it doesn't work. Because hiding in plain sight just makes you reeling, and there's nothing to hide behind, so there's no concealment bonus. So you just wasted everyone's time.
Yeah.
Okay, that's everybody, right?
Yeah, because Joe's just reloading, and I'm reeling.
Okay. All right. End of good guys, rise of other guys. Oh, I was about to move him. I'm gonna just roll real quick, see what happens. Perfect. This guy was about to rush past you, Garrett, but he sees you. Because you're right there next to him.
No! The one angle that I don't actually have cover from.
And this other one comes around the corner at you, Dr. Lincade, in much the same manner as the one in front of you did.
Well, the problem is if that guy wants to see him, he has to roll more successes than Garrett did. Garrett has 3.
But he's right there. He's literally right there. I guess that's fine.
Like, when he was coming around the corner, he basically ends up, like, around this area, and then it's like there's nothing in between, is what you're saying.
Right.
Which makes sense.
He could still attack. You still count as hidden, but you still also count as reeling. So you're going to
And
get...
I also still count as guarding.
Right. So you're going to get bonus 2d12, but he's going to get bonus d8. So we'll see.
Can't counter while reeling, correct?
That is also true.
Okay.
So he's probably not going to hit you, but hey.
Okay, let me go ahead and find where my dodge was here. There we go.
That's all right. While
I
you're
am
doing that-
limited to d8s, so I have 2d8 instead of a d10 and a d8. And I get the d12 for guarding anyway, even if I'm overburdened, right?
Overburdened. Yeah. Wait.
The words don't work with me today.
I know.
Dodge guard. Ah.
Let's see. Overburden. Limit on D8 on speed, athletics, endurance, and evasion dice. Dash becomes 0. D8 defense penalty.
Yep. That means they get another D8 bonus to hit it.
If the guard still works, then they can't necessarily break the 11.
If they can't beat the 11, you're fine.
Yeah, they can't beat the 11.
All right, so you're lucky.
This guy that ran up next to you, Dr. Lincade, is going to guard.
Okay, that's not the guy I reasoned with?
No, the guy you reasoned with takes a focus action.
Oh, wow, they can be reasoned with. Of course, the guy who does me guarded so I can run it.
I mean, to be fair, he takes the focus action, but he looks more confused than anything.
They look disoriented. Well, crap. I'm going to feel really... Because my weapon, if I use it, it's so ridiculously deadly.
And again, you still hear the crying from the spot in front of you. But that is the end of them. Rise of you.
This zombie just walked up to me and guarded?
Well, it's a move that he runs up to you and he, I don't know how to describe it.
He flails defensively at me.
Yeah, he's clearly doing that sort of thing, but at the same time, mechanically, he's guarding.
I know, he runs up to me and then cowers at me, which is weird, but also a pack tactics maneuver, which also just frightens me. It's like, okay, that's weird. Well, they listen to reason and logic. I'm gonna recover from reeling and guard. Now I'm really confused.
Okay, Joser, Garrett.
Joser will guard and do a trick stunt to the guy who is on Dr. Lincade.
Ooh, nice move.
Okay. That is opposed by what?
I have it on my macro. Let me just find the macro.
Okay. Sorry, I've got an army of stat blocks in front of me, so...
I hear ya.
Oh, there it is. And that's my favorite to use, so I'm going to re-roll that D6 just in case.
They have a 5. They have not been tricked by you.
Oh, shit.
You shout at him, and he does not appear to be receptive to your words. By the way, that guy is wearing a janitor's uniform. Equally torn up. Anyway, Garrett.
Garrett is going to call out and kind of go, security doors on this side. It's up ahead, around the corner. And he's going to, after guarding this guy with his blade, we'll go ahead and try to slice him up with it.
Well, you recover from reeling and you have 1 action left, so what is that?
Yeah, recover from reeling and then attack.
Okay, I thought you said guard. Okay.
Well, yeah, I was just describing. So let's see. So I don't believe my dice is very much different here, except that I'm downgraded because I'm overburdened, which isn't a huge difference.
He is going to attempt to counterattack.
Okay. Well, we'll see how cool he is with that.
Need to beat a 6.
I'm just going to make sure I copy this as well. Ooh, hey, it's a 6.
I mean, do you have a... I guess you don't have a favorite use, do you?
On fighting, I do, actually. A sympathetic resonance blade.
Is that what you're using?
It is, isn't it? So let's go ahead and re-roll one of those D8s.
Oh god, you're just gonna overkill this guy.
Or not. It's just a simultaneous hit.
I thought that favorite use was only with one particular weapon, like the one that you're most familiar with.
It's only with one particular blade, which...
I'll allow it.
Yeah.
I'll say this aloud.
It
But
might
it's
very well
almost-
be the same blade.
We've had some lost time.
But yeah, simultaneous hit. So we'll cover the damage done to you first. He
Okay.
strikes you. You suddenly become vulnerable.
Ooh.
But you suffer 3 damage, weak.
3 damage, weak. So let's go ahead and take a look at the armor that I got for this. I got a D8 body.
I'll put purple on you to represent vulnerable.
Thank you. Let's see, and double checking my armor. Yep, 2d6. So got a d8 and 2d6, and I'm rolling it twice here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. Quick question. Are Morpheer immune to poison?
Yes, indeed.
Good to know.
So I
Alright.
don't even know that they're poisonous yet.
Who knows? I never actually said
Oh,
that they
that's
were.
where I got sabotage from. The armor. That's right. Okay, I wasn't crazy.
This armor or your old armor?
Stealth armor.
We'll assume that answered the question and move on.
Yep.
Alright, now you did
Plus 0
1 finish
damage
vulnerable.
penetrate.
So I'll
He's
put
vulnerable too. We exchange vulnerables.
right. So 1 damage, #finish, but he's not hurt yet, so just 1 penetrating. He's in a business suit as described, so no armor involved anyway.
Mm-hmm.
He also soaks, but you're all both reeling for having hurt one another or hit one another. Good to know you're equals with a unarmed business suit wearing member of Skyhole.
Oh yeah, I feel real good about this as a master assassin and infiltrator.
I believe that is all of the good guys.
Looks like it.
Okay, rise of bad guys. Or other guys, as I like to refer to them. The guy in front of Garrett's going to recover from reeling and guard.
Ooh, okay, good choice.
Let's see here. This guy is going to run. And that sends him reeling. Well, he's going to guard and run.
Oh, he can run. Oh, guard and then run.
And this guy's going to guard and run as well. Who's left? Oh, sorry, I gotta put the.
I know what you were
reeling
saying
on him.
earlier, Raph. All this guarding is getting intimidating, isn't it?
This guy is going to guard and run as well. Why don't we get another guard and run in here? It's a guard and.
Oh, I suppose I should roll to see if I get cooldown after that
You
last
should.
hit. Apparently not, but at the end of the round it also gets a cooldown, I think. Wait, no, that's only if I had a feat. Never mind, ignore that second one. I was just reading stuff earlier and forgot.
Let's see, this guy is gonna just move up here and guard. A guy standing next to you is going to guard and attack you, Dr. Linkade.
You're a bad person. I don't want to blow off your face, so I will counter with redirection.
I'm gonna make you punch yourself in the face. How about that?
Actually, no. I've changed my mind. I'm going to counter with the rocket launcher because there's too many of you.
He gets a bonus 2d12 for pack tactics.
That's what I thought you were going to say. That's why I decided to use the rocket launcher, because I am way better at this.
I don't know, it'd be kind of hilarious to have him punch his own head off.
Yeah, but I won't. I probably wouldn't defeat your roll. Oh well, that solved that problem.
Yes. Let's see. What was the damage again? Also, this does splash, so that's also great.
It does splash.
Let's
So
see. Highest was a 5 on my end, so you got 1, 2, 3 slaying damage.
that's a 6-point hit. Whoosh!
He has
Did I
all
mention I have
of
a rocket launcher, guys?
one soak die. He soaks it, which makes him just dead. But splash, which is close.
Right, so it's only people within 1 meter. So Jozer's out of range. I soak the damage, so I'm okay.
Alright, but that is just a flat 2. So,
Right, so everyone within 1 meter is not stunned, but takes 2 points of damage.
alright, so... Oh, shoot, they have to dodge first, don't they? Well, that's their...
No. It's not a burst; it's a splash.
Oh,
Splash is just
okay.
2 points of damage, but it doesn't send you reeling because that wouldn't be fair.
Alright, well, then this guy soaks it down to hurt. Which I think we're... No, purple is that. We're just going to use red right now. Second guy soaks it to hurt. And the other guy takes full on 2, so hurt and panicked.
That's why I did the rocket launcher, because I figured, no, they're all too. This is explosive, so.
Alright, and focused guy is going to... So I get the right one. Scramble. Awesome.
To whopping 2, buddy.
He is going to guard. And he still has the third action for being focused. Dash. Just to get here. Oh, back a little bit. You're on top of Joser. Alright, end of those guys. Rise of you guys.
All
Well,
right.
Joser, they look pretty hostile.
Oh, indeed they do.
Are you still melee king, or are you using this railgun for stuff?
Well, I could drop the rail gun and recover from reeling and do a unarmed attack against the guy in front of me. I'll do a headbutt.
Yeah, if either of us got a rally, I imagine we'd be pretty happy.
All right, let me go first, because if I'm reading this correctly, this is a Gatling Waldo turret, so I actually have auto fire with this. So this, it doesn't say it sweeps though. So why is it Gatling if it doesn't sweep?
It was modified to have sweep, and then it had a second modification that removed sweep.
Oh.
So just take everything below. Just take everything from attack dice down. Don't pay attention to the list of mods that I put on there while I was making it.
Well, since I can conceivably soften these guys up, I'm going to go ahead and let's see. How do I? Right here. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and shoot this guy because that will get me and his 3 buddies in the splash. How will you defend yourself?
I'm sorry, which guy again? Poke me.
This one.
Okay. They will dodge. They're reeling. That's their only...
Oh, good. Even better reason to shoot him. I'm going to guard and shoot him then.
He is guarding, though, so he gets a bonus D8.
Yes. So I might not hit him. Because I'm not the world's greatest shot. Yeah, I missed. So, I'm done. A rocket just soars off into the parking garage.
How much damage would that have been? I'm going to roll just something here for effect.
It's 0 slaying, so I need to score successes. So
right. Let's see.
So if I had hit him with the 4, I would have done 2 points of damage.
Right, I know. I'm just saying that the rocket strikes a wall over here.
Yeah, it makes a big loud bang. I mean, it even says loud. So, whoosh.
That's fine. All right.
All right, I'll be right back.
Who's next?
I think Joseph's next.
Let's do a recover from reeling, ready the Ghibli blade instead because now they're close, and let me quickly find a unarmed attack that uses the.
Well, you weren't focused though, were you? So if you
No.
recover from reeling and then ready your weapon, that's 2 actions.
I have brawling advantage, which gives me a free unarmed attack.
Okay. In the future, though, preface that first, otherwise I'm going to be left with questions.
Yeah, let's do a grab. I think grab uses offhand. So of course that's going to be the guy guarding next to me.
Alright, hold on a sec. Next to you, okay, he's not, well, he can't beat an 11, so we're just going to roll that dodge anyway. Alright, so 1, 2, 3 successes. Weak damage plus 0, and he'll be grappled. Real quick, you are in Exoplex Airtight. Okay, that's fine. So we're looking at 3 damage. Weak, which means soak twice. Soaks 1, so hurt and panicked. And reeling. And grappled.
I think there's an open hand icon that you could use for that.
It's fine, we'll just remember. I mean, you're the one grappling him, I expect you will remember.
Oh yeah.
I believe that leaves Garrett left.
That is correct. And oh boy, do I have to recover from reeling first here.
Yes.
Does vulnerable go away as well?
No.
Nope.
You need to be rallied out.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'll just say vulnerable. Let's see. Pick and choose, pick and choose. I probably ought to, like, start with this guy and then end up sweeping to this one second, I think, because I had the better chance of hitting this guy. So I'm gonna hit the guy who's reeling adjacent to me first.
Alright, he will attempt to dodge.
Alright, so I start with 5d8. I get an additional d8 because he's reeling.
Need to beat 6s.
And I'm going to add in a d12 because I am desperate. So I think that's all I need to do, and I'm going to hope this works okay. And I get a d8 when I sweep, but not on the first attack.
That is 1 success, which is enough to sweep anyway. Let's see here. Vulnerable. He is not hurt yet, so that doesn't apply. So just damage plus 1. He does not soak it, so he is now hurt.
Ooh, okay.
Alright, and then you sweep to the next guy, who is
That is
vulnerable.
correct. He is vulnerable, he's not reeling, but I do get an extra d8 on sweeps, don't I?
If that's what your weapon says.
That's what it says, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna re-roll one of those ones, for good measure.
I mean, that's still a 2-point hit now because, well, I mean, that's you hit him with 2 7s because he has no cover. Finish applies because he is vulnerable, so that is a 4-point hit.
Ooh, very nice.
He soaks none of
What's
it
up?
and is dying. Put that out, dying guy. No, I guess I'll just put the X on here. He's not getting up.
And that does leave one more to try to finish off.
Can you reach him?
It says, close in, threat close, strike near, so maybe 2 meters?
Sure, okay.
Okay, cool. Let's do it. 6.
6, but again, no cover, so that is 1-point hit.
Alright, basic hit.
He botches the roll, so turns into a 2-point hit.
Ooh.
So he is now hurt and panicked and vulnerable.
And at the end of the round cooldown, when the weapon is just about to overheat, it cools down entirely. Very nice.
Alright, that is the end of Good Guys, Rise of these guys. What to do. Alright, let's see. Yellow is afraid people. Alright, he's grappled, he can't move. This guy recovers from reeling. And guards. This guy is not reeling, so he guards. This guy recovers from reeling. And I guess guards. So the guy who is, I guess, here and guarding is going to first check to see how far away he is from Linkade. Oh, just a little bit out of range. I guess he strides up. Let me move him to the front so he's not behind the dead guy. This guy recovers from reeling. And he is also going to dash forwards. Alright, over here where Garrett's at. This guy recovers from reeling, and he is going to scramble.
What's he doing?
Running away.
Oh, okay.
This guy recovers from reeling. Just gonna run for it.
Coward.
Gets over here to the car. As he goes by the security door, the door opens for a moment, and you can hear those crying sounds a little bit louder. But that is the end of those guys. Rise of you guys.
I still have assholes on me.
Well, I'll take down one of them at least. And let's see. Sheave the Ghibli blade as an action. Aim, and then you suplex this guy. And suplex is a two-handed move, so that's why I had to free up my hand. And that's a
I hear
free
ya.
action because of
Suplexed by a dinosaur. This is why I came here.
Okay, you got 2 sevens showing. So that is weak damage plus 5. He is hurt, so plus 6.
And you can push him 1 meter away. You can go with him if you want to, and knock him on his ass.
that way. Well, he soaked a lot of it.
Yeah, you've suplexed him back into dying. So the body crumples away from you and falls to the ground.
I just dropped him on his nugget. Okay, so I'm going to drop him as, I guess that's another free action. And
Actually, you know what? I totally forgot something. He's not dying. You've broken his brain.
Oh, you drop him right. You drop him on his head instead of his spine cracking. There's a spark as you break his cybernetic brain.
Okay, so I'll keep a hold on him then.
That would have killed him if he didn't have the cybernetic brain. All right. Actually, I don't think it doesn't say you have grapple. A suplex automatically drops him.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's to pick him up and throw him down. So,
All right, that's Joser. Who's next?
Joser, do you think you can handle these guys by yourself, or
Oh,
you
yeah.
want me here? Okay.
I think I'm good. I have fighting block and I'm not enraged yet.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm running low on ammo. I'm gonna guard, and I am going to move, and I can still move. Wait, how do you turn on the ruler?
While you're dragging it, you right click.
Right click. Okay. And to there, and then I get the step. Oop. It should be.
Hi, Alice.
Yeah, I'm gonna guard and move to here because I want to find out what that crying is. And we're using what? Green for guard?
Yeah.
Alright. Bing!
I think that just leaves Garrett.
Yep. That door is still open right now while he's passing by, isn't it?
Yes.
I am going to go ahead and do a guard and then a run, which I think could get me in the door.
Okay. I'll just drag you to the doorway then so that you can see both sides. You can see both sides right now, right?
No, I can only see the outside.
How about now?
No,
How about now?
I can see inside now.
Okay. Sorry, I did not make the doors their own individual thing like I normally do. Otherwise, I'd be here till like 5 a.m.
Understandable. Just leave me there. It's fine.
Yeah, you see a crouched figure of a woman. Her hair is not shaved off. She seems to have mascara running down her face, as you can see in the picture. Well, I guess only Garrett can. But yeah, no, she looks like a spindly, maybe not very well kept woman who's like got her hands up at her face and she's crying. But the moment you pass by the doorway and enter, she just looks up at you. And I guess since this is the end of the good guy's turn, I can just go ahead and reveal this. It
Alright.
seems like her eyes are like television static.
Ooh.
She looks up at you. Well, the first thing she does is tap something, and I guess I'm going to use this image here to go confused.
Here, of course, it's just standing there and about to say, like, I'm here to save you. Oh.
Let's see here. Just got to double check dice size. Okay. I'm going to roll two things real quick. Alright. She gets the extra action aim. It doesn't really matter.
They are crazy.
Doesn't really matter though, because what she's gonna do is she looks up at you, Griff. I mean, cinematic mode for a moment. She looks up at you, her eyes are somewhat closed, like she's wiping tears away, and then her eyes open and they look somewhat like static. And she opens her mouth, and out comes an almost incomprehensible scream. And I'm gonna need you to roll your mind, will, questioning, and a bonus D8.
Mind, will, questioning, bonus D8. 1d6, 1d4. Questioning is going to be another d6. You said a bonus d8 involved, and does
Yes.
guard apply?
I don't think so. I mean, this is a stunt technically, so not technically an attack. That's why her aim doesn't matter.
Alright, let's give it a try.
It's like a negotiation, only to make you crazy.
Let's see. She's got a 5 and 11. You've got a 5, so the 11. So she hits you. You take a flat 2 penetrating, weak, and subdual and vulnerable damage. But you are already vulnerable, so I guess it's... Well, it's still flat damage, though. So flat 2 penetrating, weak, subdual.
What's that all come out to, then?
It's flat. It's flat.
So just...
Don't roll your armor. It's weak, though, so roll whatever you normally roll twice.
Okay, so that's just going to be body and will. Turns out I have resolve and I forgot about it. So I'm gonna roll once and twice.
Okay, so you soak both of it. Just sent reeling.
I am already reeling because I did run into the room, so...
Okay. That's all that happens for you there. And she's also reeling now for having done that.
Mhm.
Let's see. This guy is still currently in the midst of running away. So nothing changes on him there. This guy ran into a corner with a car, so he's not clearly the smartest. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, these guys are hurt and guarding. Alright, so he's going to stride forwards here and guard. Let's see, guy in front of Joser is going to guard and not do anything else. The other guy is going to guard and attack you, Joser.
Okay, which one's going to attack?
Middle of the
one
three
middle?
in front of you, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to counter with a.
Alright, he gets a bonus 2d12 for the two guarding guys next to him.
I hope they roll low.
I mean, they have been so far. But he's got a 6 and a 7.
All right, I'm gonna throw my personality at this, and because I'm a jackass, and I'm gonna try to just bust his nugget.
Go for it. Well, that's where being a jackass gets you. Alright, let's see here. Da, 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 da. You take 4 damage, weak, and you go vulnerable.
Okay, let me soak that twice.
I don't think you have to, because I think you're wearing an Invulnerability 2 outfit, aren't you?
Let me take a look. It says invulnerability 2.
Yep, that means you just ignore 2 points. Does it say invulnerability 2 but requires cooldown?
Yes. Should I roll anyway just to see if I botched the dice?
I mean, it wouldn't matter if you did, the Invulnerability 2 would still be there.
According to the rules, if the invulnerability shrugs it off, you can just ignore it and you're not even sent railing.
And since it's weak,
so
you typically take 4 damage, you have Invulnerability 2, and it's weak damage, so I guess the Invulnerability 2 counts twice, which means you soaked all of it.
It soaks it twice. That rule
But I'm
specifically in there so robots and giant monsters can ignore small.
I understand, Joser, that you want to roll, but there's no point in rolling.
No.
So.
The problem is I'm also a mutant, so I take +1 damage.
Oh,
That's
yes,
also true.
I've forgotten this. 2 of you are mutants.
We're all mutants.
Not all of you. Garrett's just weird. Don't count that against him.
I thought. Oh no, Garrett. Oh,
No,
Garrett
I'm the weird one for not being weird.
Okay.
Yeah, he didn't get captured. Remember, he didn't get weirdly experimented on.
Okay, should I roll that twice?
No, you've already
Okay.
soaked one.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's good then.
So that's it. That's
But
the
yeah,
end of bad guys, rise of good guys.
At the end of turn, don't forget to roll the cooldown.
Okay, should I roll that now?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
it's
roll it at the end of the round.
Okay, so I'm still my armor's
Still hot.
Yes.
Says Dr. Lincade, looking over his shoulder. You're so hot.
Okay, so Garrett ran past me, ran in the room, and when after Garrett ran in the room, the monster screamed at you and tried to drive you crazy, huh?
And technically,
Yep.
since Garrett's in the doorway is still open. It's just, again, it's not a thing. You should be able to see it, but you can't.
Hey, do you guys just want to leave? Because this place looks like a bad scene, or do you want to keep investigating?
Garrett is just gonna turn to you and say, "She doesn't have a brain thingy."
Oh, well, that's more interesting.
I'm
Okay.
gonna wrestle her.
I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna Joser, you have the vulnerable debuff?
I'm just reeling and vulnerable, I believe, yes.
I'm gonna rally Joser. It's like, Joser, we're falling back.
Oh wait, no, I'm not reeling because I soaked it, so I am
But you
reeling.
still have vulnerable, and their attacks have finish, which means
Yes.
that they would do like +3 damage to you. So that is not a good deal. So
Okay, so let's see what happens.
check the sheets because I do have tactics. Yes, yeah, for being a human. Okay,
So
I will remove vulnerable, and I think that's all I can do. I'm not a true leader. I can't add focus.
well, you can remove reeling too because you got 2 successes.
I'll remove both of those. I'll remove reeling and
On which person?
on
Joser.
Joser. Joe's
Okay.
removing reeling and vulnerable because I don't want him to stay vulnerable.
Okay.
And then my other action is going to be to move to here. Oh, I should pass the door to see what's in here.
Okay, and that was the middle guy that hit me. On my
Yeah.
turn, I'll ready the Ghibli blade because now this shit's getting serious, and I'm going to try to slice into the guy who just tried to fuck me.
Okay. He is going to dodge because I don't believe pack tactics works for counters. So
It does not.
that's the dodge. Yes, D6, not D66. Let's not be unfair.
And I added speed to the bottom of my macro because that's an attribute that normally doesn't get on a Ghibli blade. So I have that there so I can delete it later if I don't get to keep this. So we tied.
Yep, and he has no cover, so you do damage slaying plus 0, which means plus 1, plus 1, so 2, plus hurt with 3.
And this isn't my favorite Ghibli blade, but I could still roll my favorite use.
Yeah, that applies.
Okay. Let me roll that 8 just in case I beat that.
Apparently, you have muscle memory with this.
Okay, both my favorite uses today I rolled 1. This is beautiful.
As did your personality, which is also great. Alright, so 3. Gonna tap Break the Brain. Turn that down to 2, so he only goes Panicked and Burning. So I guess I'll use this for Burning. Alright. Anything else from Joser?
It's guard.
Okay. And I believe that leaves Garrett left.
Oh no, I had to ready the weapon, so that was I don't get the guard.
Alright, back to Garrett, who recovers from reeling, and then...
And then I'm going to wrestle her. I'm going to use a chokehold. She is confused and reeling, isn't she?
She is confused and reeling, yes. Which is basically...
That would be an additional 2d8, wouldn't it?
Is it? I thought it was just a D8.
Well, I thought confusion also gave other people some kind of bonus, didn't it?
Confusion means they're reeling all the time. You get a bonus D8 to hit.
Right, but I mean,
Okay,
is
well,
that
so-
separate from the D8 he gets from reeling?
It is not.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
It's
I thought
the same bonus.
Yeah, it's concealment bonus.
Yeah.
Alright, just double checking. I know I'm often wrong. Alright, let's see. She is going to, of course, dodge.
See, I don't think I have any other bonus to do this, so I'm just gonna do it as is.
Also going to tap Coward. Please don't hit me.
I'm just gonna put you to sleep.
Wow. All that
Oh.
shit, and she still didn't.
It's not a whole lot, but it still is interesting.
Alright, let's see.
She
You
is
got
grappled.
1 week subdual. Wow, I don't think that's going to plan out for you. Smother, though, that's an additional 2, so 3 week subdual. So let's soak first. Alright, you've knocked her out. She is asleep.
Yeah! Won't have to eat her brains.
Oh, practice. The guy that Joser hit should be vulnerable now.
I guess I'm going to use the clock for sleep. Is there no sleep? I thought there was a sleep icon. Oh well. Clock it is.
I kind of usually use the one that you're using for confusion right now for sleep, but yeah.
Well, yeah, it's mental stuff, so asleep is
Exactly,
a
I know,
mental thing. Alright, you knocked her out, and you're still holding on to her.
Yep, that's Garrett's turn.
That is the end of good guys. Rise of bad guys. Let's see, you guys can't see this guy anymore. Alright. He is guarding around. He ran, so He is still there.
Oh, this guy should be vulnerable
He is
now
vulnerable.
because I hit him.
He is.
I didn't see the vulnerable.
The guy on the
Yellow?
top. The guy on the top is on a layer above him, so the vulnerable tag is just under his token. So don't worry about it.
Okay.
He's good.
That's cool.
This guy is not visible anymore, so panicked goes away. He guards. This guy is just there. He recovers from reeling and he guards still again. This guy recovers from reeling, guards. This guy on the bottom of your little circle, Joser. Actually, hold on. This guy is going to guard and run. Just around you. I mean, he's reeling, but he's guarding. This guy is going to guard and also run. So now the guy who's hurt to the right-hand side of the circle that's surrounding you is going to attack you.
Okay, I'm gonna counter him.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Bonus 4d12.
Counter doesn't include strength, does it?
No.
It does not.
So ignore the strength on this map. I didn't feel like making 2 for the same thing. And I'm going to re-roll that d6. Well, it doesn't matter.
Let's see, that's a 2-point hit. Let me scroll back up here. 2 points, which makes it the same as before. Damage 4, weak.
Okay,
Which
so
means
that's...
can't fucking touch you.
But I'm still vulnerable. What color is vulnerable?
Purple. We're using purple.
Okay.
Let's see. I gotta check one thing for the last person left. Let's see. That doesn't help. That doesn't help. And no. Don't think that helps. Sorry, don't mean to pause or anything. Just trying to figure out if this one thing. You cannot be rallied out of a sleep, right?
I think it takes...
No, you can be rallied out of a sleep. You can't be rallied out of unconscious.
Right, and she is only asleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So did they get the self rally from being crazy?
That's what I was trying to figure out. Let's just make the roll.
I can't sleep. Too crazy to sleep.
Doesn't matter. Still asleep.
Okay. Can't sleep. Voice is too crazy.
That's the end of bad guys. Rise of good guys.
Holy crap! This is a cluster. So you said this woman in front of you doesn't have a cybernetic brain?
The head is not shaved, they have a full head of hair. And mascara.
Yeah, but she looks like she's still crazy.
Well, it's clearly affecting us too, the signal, so maybe once she recovers, she will be less crazy?
Can you knock her out?
I can definitely try to finish her off.
Okay.
Is there any additional action you want me to take to render her wholly unconscious here?
Oh, she's just asleep?
Yeah, he knocked her asleep with a subdual
that's
chokehold.
her,
He
that's
choked
right.
her asleep.
Well, yeah, I'm not a doctor, but crap. Yeah, Joser, wow, I love this fog of war because I can't actually see what Joser is up to. This is awesome. I mean, she'll wake up if she hears a loud noise. So she's just fainted. So she's probably just groggy.
So maybe don't fire off another rocket.
I will, since you're a better combatant than I am, Garrett, and I'm also low on ammo. I will do a stunt and I will subdue her. As in, I'm gonna I'm gonna gag her.
I'm gonna put a
And
pillow
tie her
over her
up.
face.
Well, gagging her is important because if she can vocalize, she can drive us crazy. So I'll go ahead and gag and tie her up, which is at least a stun.
That's fair. All right. That's what Dr. Linkade does.
I mean, Garrett, you go help Joser.
All right.
Alright,
I need to roll
guess
my
I'll go play
cooldown.
around.
Okay, armor's now overheated.
Joser, are you gonna go first, or should I come around the corner and help first?
I might want to get rid of reeling and vulnerable if you can help.
Oh, well, I'm not much of a rallier, but I mean, I can come around the corner at least. I'm gonna go with a scramble. And I choose the bigger of those two, don't I?
Yeah, or
Yes.
whichever you want.
You can choose a smaller if you want.
Yeah.
That's true. Oh, wow, yeah, you're in big trouble. I can get to here with an extra stride after that scramble. And I could try to rally you and probably fail, or I could throw a sword.
Well, it's more that you
Uh,
shoot the sword. Like it
this
ejects
is
from the
all.
hilt.
Yeah. Let's see. What was it to rally? Tactics and stuff? Yeah,
Will.
no.
It's will and tactics.
Yeah, that's gonna be a D4 out of me. I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Yeah. Ooh, I might be able to overkill this dude here. The throwing one doesn't.
Well, I say hit this guy here to maybe put him into afraid, so I only have one combatant to focus on to try to get this pack tactic shit off of me.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and try for that then.
Same roll, Garrett. I know what you were about to ask. It's the same roll.
Yep. Let's see. He has no penalties or
He will
anything. It's just
dodge.
5d8s. Let's roll it. Hey, I got an 8 in there.
Well, then I didn't need to roll anyway, because he can't beat that. Let's
Aha.
see. Damage 1. You'll make him
Technically not
vulnerable.
sweet. This is the throwing version.
Yeah. Vulnerable, so just
Yes,
need
it
to
has
soak
another
1.
breakdown d8.
I have to scroll through a whole notepad. You just have to scroll through one message I sent you. So you're going to have to tell me.
Breakdown d8 rolled 2.
Alright, so I think that means it broke down, didn't it? Or does that need to be rolled a 1?
I think it's just on a 1.
Alright, well, he soaks the 1 damage, so he's just reeling.
Yeah, bonus side weapon, but if any of them roll a 1, the item is broken and must be repaired. So the blade's still fine.
Well, it's still fine in that it's in that guy, or just scattered to the ground near that guy. So,
Yeah.
but you've got the, you've got a belt-fed blade, which means it'll reload your blade.
That's pretty cool.
It's a burden, though. I mean, it's not that cool. It's actually a detriment. It just gives him the ability to shoot his blade out.
I mean, it was useful in this situation, so it was already
Yep.
worth it. I got you, Joser.
All will be revealed.
Thanks, bro.
Alright, that was Garrett. Joser's move.
All right,
Oh,
Josie
he didn't get
recovers
hurt
from
enough for a freight.
reeling.
That's a shame.
Yeah, Josie will recover from reeling and attack that guy there.
Okay. He is going
Oh,
to
and aim. I can't aim. I'm sorry.
counter. You've got a 6. So slaying makes it 2. He's hurt, so that makes it 3. He'll be vulnerable now and burning. So purple, and I guess we used that one before. So I said what, 3?
I think he did. Yes.
He soaks 1, so he is now hurt and panicked. He was already hurt, so now he's just panicked. Alright, I believe that's the end of the good guys. Rise of the bad guys. Dr. Linkade is keeping a woman unconscious. This fight's been going on long enough that this guy is now able to run down from over here, no longer panicked. There we go. He is guarding and reeling. Let's see, this guy is going to guard and run as well. To right in front of Garrett.
Well, hi there.
This guy is panicked. This guy is reeling. Everybody else is just going to guard again. This guy who was reeling does not guard, but instead chooses to attack Joser.
I'm going to counter that.
He gets bonus 4d12 for having all his guarding buddies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see, you have an 8. I've got 2 9s and an 11, which means that you'll have to soak at least 1 point of damage, Joser, past your invulnerability. Oh wait,
Well,
are you overheated, aren't you?
My armor's overheated, so I'm going to have to roll.
Okay, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 points weak.
Okay, I'm going to...
Oh, sorry, 6 points weak. You're a mutant.
Alright, so weak. Okay, I'm going to roll that again. I get, what, 1d6 on that? So I'll... Oh, wait. And body. So that's d4, d8,
Well, you
d6.
only rolled 1 point so far, so...
Okay, that's 2 points. I'm going to tap Frenzy.
Oh, I'm
and,
sorry, this Exoplex does have armor, so you've soaked 2, 3. You've soaked 3. So you've soaked it
So I'm
down
gonna
to 3.
Okay, gonna tap Frenzy to soak 2. And that then, since I'm frenzied, I'm going to tap Scales and reduce that to 0.
Scales is what?
Food on Scale allows you to exhaust it as a free action to negate 1 point of damage.
Then you would bring it down to 1.
Well, I soaked 2, 3, 4. Okay, so
It was 6 total, because it was a 3-point hit on top of a +2, +1 because you're a mutant, so 6. You soaked twice on the first, 1 on the third, and then 1 on the frenzy. So that brought it to 4. So then you tapped your scales, which brought it from 5 down. So now you have 1 point left.
Wait, it's weak, so don't I get my frenzy soaked twice? I do believe I do.
Yes,
If it's
that
weak,
makes
you
sense.
get to roll twice. You get all your dice twice.
Oh,
You just hit the wrong one, yeah.
Okay, I didn't get that.
So there's still 1.
So I'm down to hurt.
Yes, hurt and reeling. Fortunately for you, though, there's nobody left to attack you, so...
Which is good.
Because that is the end of bad guys, rise of good guys.
Okay, let me roll my soak. Not my soak, my cooldowns.
We might need another explosive here, Alice.
Okay.
But the
Okay,
loud
the
noise
weapons
might wake her up.
The weapon's cooled down, the armor's still...
That's why I restrained her.
Ah, yes, good thinking. And gagged her, too, as said. Slightly concerning to me that you're able to drag yourself through that wall.
I thought that was the door.
It is a door, but
I went to here and then to here.
yeah, no, it's... I'm saying it's concerning to me because it's a vision blocking layer should be restricting your movement. And then if it's not doing it, then all my other maps aren't doing it.
It does, actually. Well, not on this map. It's weird. It did outside, but I think that's because it was totally blocked, so it's weird.
It might have been that I didn't set this specific map to do it after I had done testing it. So, okay.
Yeah, so it's a little weird. But no, I can stride and then dash because I'm not burdened. All right. That guy with a big X on his face. All right. Well, I'm willing to soften them up, but you're gonna take some splash. Did your armor cool down?
Nope. Would you be able to rally me out of reeling and vulnerable again?
I could rally you instead. I can either attack or I can rally.
I think I've got this last guy who's only
Okay.
just got the purple dot, so I'm
I think I'm
good.
better off rallying. So I'll go ahead and rally you. You can do it. Don't let them get the best of you. That's 2 successes. I'll move reeling and vulnerable.
Yeah, I don't know your color scheme, so I'm gonna have to write this down at some.
Yeah, but that's what I'll do. I can remove 2 debuffs. All right, so I come back out, and that's all I do. I expose myself to harm, but hey, I've got ammo.
Yeah, the color scheme I use is just an extension of what we used to use on map tools. So, you guys
Yeah.
who always
So-
used Roll20 just confused me.
So I get rid of what, purple and orange?
Conversely, you could just make your own notes about what you actually have, and I'll just record them on the tokens, so only I need to know. What did he remove?
Reeling and vulnerable, it looks like, because it's got 2 successes.
Yes.
Alright, removed them. So what are Garrett and Joe's are doing?
It's a good question. If I step up and attack, I put myself into a very vulnerable position. If I stay here in guard or attacking guard, then I'm still putting myself into a vulnerable position. Joser, what are you gonna do? Run?
I was going to attack this guy here and then
We have to get yellow
dash
dots
over.
on as many of them as possible. There's 2 of them down here that need yellow dots.
He didn't get hurt very much at all, did he? That's a shame.
Yeah, I was gonna put a yellow dot on that guy if I could. So guard this time.
Well, Joser, you should
And-
attack the one to the southeast because we don't have a shot at that one.
Southeast, you mean?
Or is
this one?
is he afraid?
He's afraid. You can see it just through my
Oh, then
alpha
no,
channel.
my bad. I couldn't see it. So yeah, you definitely then tag this guy. If you can make all of them afraid, you should be fine.
Yeah, I was going to guard in case they were gonna try to fuck me up again, and then attack him.
I like it. It's a good plan.
Alright,
He's
who
also
wants
not
dots?
guarding.
Let's just say move away from the cluster, but
No, because he moves away from the cluster will come play with us, and I don't want to play with them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10 damage. He's only got 1 soul dice, so let's just say he's overkilled.
Are these guys unshakable, or does that send them?
They are unshakable.
All right.
But they're all
Well,
already panicked anyway, so...
Yeah, Garrett, can you take care of this guy to our southwest here?
yeah, I'm debating refreshing desperate attack, but I think I'll just go ahead and do a garden attack. So I'm gonna go ahead and just drop that on me, and then gonna go ahead and see how well I do against him.
He is going to counter.
He's not reeling or anything, so I'm just
He
gonna
has
roll.
Oh, he's hurt. That's a red dot's hurt. Okay.
Right.
He's gonna explode.
I usually
This
put
is-
a 2 on the red dot if they're injured. That is 1, 2, 3, 4. Finish makes it 6. He's hurt. That makes it 7. He's got 1 soak die. Oh, it's how he
Vulnerable adds
soaked.
another one itself,
Still
doesn't it?
overkilled anyway. Doesn't matter. Overkill.
Well, he's only regularly killed because the sword will hit his brain and stop because it's cybernetic. Chunk. And then he's
Oh right, he
dead.
could tap that if he really
Well,
wanted
right.
to, but it
Then
won't
he's
save
just-
him.
Then he's just dead. In game terms, it means you ruined his brain, which means I can't salvage it.
That's okay, we got others.
Alright, that is everybody. So end of good guys, rise of bad guys. For the purposes of the rest of the session, everybody is afraid. Except for
Well, is
maybe
one
this
guy
guy
missing?
here. Yeah, but I'm thinking he's just going to run with the rest of them.
Yeah. I mean, when the rest of them run, he just runs too.
Right. So, they all make a break for it out the gate that you guys have opened up.
We left that open. There's society's problem now.
Maybe we ought to close that on their way out.
What could possibly happen? And this is when I'll hear the screech of tires as they drive away in our car.
I mean, can it get any worse than being dead?
They're not dead. They're just crazy.
Well, I
Crazy.
mean, everyone else out there is dead. Who are they going to hurt?
And then the whump, whump, whump noises. Then the car crashes into a building and catches fire.
Oh, I thought you were making a joke like they turned your car into a lowrider or something.
Well, no, that wouldn't be.
They activated the dubstep.
There's all this spray
No.
paint that you didn't see before.
No, you were asking how it could get worse. How it could get worse is they could drive the car back in here.
Housing prices have skyrocketed.
All right. Well, they're society's problem now. Let's go deal with the unconscious woman.
Out of combat now, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Drop and guard, and I guess recover from vulnerable.
Is this an elevator or a closet? What is this?
This is a security room.
Yeah.
Is that security right
This
outside?
is the security room, and there's the dead security guard.
Yeah, he's slumped over the monitors. It looks like he
is
was
arms?
bludgeoned from the back. Give me a mind and observation. Test your luck.
Actually,
gonna
there's a
search
bunch of questions here.
I'm gonna search his body and take a rote. If he has concealed weapons, I don't care.
Is he a security guard? Is the woman? What killed the guy?
How many do you get in a rote?
I have 3 dice. I'd get 1 success. I'd find obvious weapons.
Yeah, he's got a gun. Sorry, a pistol holder. He has a holdout pistol. Yeah.
A holdout. I'll take the holdout pistol. Sorry, guys, I'm low on ammo, so
He has
I'll take the holdout.
one full clip. It seems as though his gun has never been discharged.
Huh? He doesn't have a taser? This is a dark planet.
What killed him?
He was bludgeoned in the back of the head.
Bludgeoned. Okay. By
He's
say a pipe or like a hand.
Blunt force trauma. It's very hard to tell. You have no.
Blunt force. I'd have to do an autopsy, and I'm not doing it.
Well, that does leave the woman, and she is definitely not a security guard.
She's definitely crazy. Everyone here is showing signs of dissonance, which could be caused by a bad signal, since the radio traffic is filled with crazy signal. I don't know if that's because everyone went crazy and won't shut the hell up, or if it's because they are being driven crazy by the signal.
Well, we got a security station here, so we got a lot more footage to go through if we really want to. And heck, maybe this connects to something important, like maybe a defense turret. That'd be... But this is like a club or something. What am I saying?
That's a great idea. Let us comport ourselves in a scientific and dignified manner, I say, as I grab the bodies in the chair and throw it in the corner.
Dignified. Alright, so you do that. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Be right back.
All right. And of course, Joser, come here and watch the door in case those crazies come back. Joser, are you hurt? Did we lose our phone?
Yes, I was in the kitchen for a second, refilling my drink. I am hurt.
No worries. We'll cut. Arcloid will come to the security station. Sure, it's a bit cramped, but if we throw the dead bodies out, it'll have more room. We'll close the door, and actually, before I review the survey footage, I'm going to perform first aid on Joser to remove her.
Okay. We'll shove the woman in the side so you can work on Joser in the middle of the room, I guess.
Well, we'll be a little more tender with her, but she was already sitting in the corner.
She got choked unconscious. A little more tender. Insight.
It's not our fault, lady. You're trying to drive people crazy.
Well, I mean, she's gagged and bound now, so it doesn't really matter.
Hey, I was the one who looked at the security guard and said, "Oh, no taser, just a gun." So you guys should be used to brutal security around here. He didn't have a clip on his belt where the taser would be, right? So some nut job bludgeoned him running around with a taser.
No clip for a taser. Just the belt with the the strap that keeps the gun holster in place.
And no obvious signs. All right, good job. Then I guess we'll start to fire up the system and try to review security footage. We'll see if we can find a timestamp of when this actually happened.
Okay. Give me a roll of mind and academics. Do you have anything that'll assist you to go over old security footage?
I do. I have the gift of research because I'm a scientist.
Okay, that'll work. And we'll see what happens based on the number of successes you uncover.
Yeah, it's like I'm a smart character. I was so smart I didn't participate in the fight.
I
Well, wait,
return.
I did shoot somebody.
And then bound to gag somebody else. So by the
Well,
law, you did participate. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 successes.
3 successes to go through the footage.
Okay, so you rewind back as far as you can. And there's just a lot of... It seems like the day here started as any ordinary day. You can see people on the outside security feed. Well, actually, there isn't any outside. It's all... Okay, the security feeds you have are for the front entrance, right in front of it. And then everything else seems to be inside. In addition, you have the... sorry about to sneeze. You have the parking way entrance, and then the area inside the parking garage. It seems like the parking garage is not connected to the rest of the building except by the internals here.
So this morning everything was fine. When
Yes.
did people start going crazy and they start spending quarantine on things?
I guess if we're going to put everything into normal 24-hour cycle timestamps, say about 800 hours. Apparently, if you're going back through the footage with 3 successes, you can see that this girl behind you was stored, I'm using the word stored, in one of the upper floors. Like she was restrained in a room or something. And you can see that one of these bald-headed guys goes into the room and uncuffs her and lets her loose and is immediately accosted by her screaming. Sorry, my dogs are going crazy and it's driving me nuts.
So she might be patient 0.
And is accosted by her screaming. He clutches his ears, falls away. Clip kind of gets fuzzy around there because it's hard to track her movements throughout the building. Next thing you can notice is you guys, enter the building at some point.
Huh.
Let's see here. You can.
And it's just us 3, right?
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
Going through the notes here. Let's see. I'm trying to discern the things that your memory would fail you to remember by the things that you would see on the camera. You see that you enter the building. You are brought up to the 4th floor, where you met with a person, the guy you saw in the video, because you can see yourselves in the security camera footage of his office.
Oh, his office has a security camera. That's good. I mean,
Yeah.
there might only be cameras in entrances, so...
Yeah. You can see the camera footage from him where you meet with him. He brings you over to his desk, and you go seat yourselves, examining video footage and all this other stuff. There is a red tinge to the room suddenly as a siren is sounded. And then you guys immediately leave the building. Going back over more of the footage, you can see that there is also footage of a bipedal synthetic thing that's going around shooting people with 20mm cannons. It's operating within the building.
Oh, so somebody came in here with a 20mm can and started shooting.
It looks like some sort of automated defense thing.
Whee! So it just
It
started...
might very well be on the loose, and I'm not sure it's going to make an exception for us.
I mean, you can
Luckily-
check up to like recent accounts. It was in the building recently. At some point, it marched into an elevator, and you can't figure out where it's at since.
So
It's not necessarily connected to this building in the security station, is it?
I have a question, okay? What time is it now, and what time did we enter the building? What's the time frame here?
It's like 1500 right now.
You entered the building somewhere around, somewhere between 900 and 1000 hours. It's currently, what did I say? Like, it's been the fight. You guys entered the city, so about 1600 hours.
Okay, so this happened about, assuming a 24-hour day, which I guess we are.
Yeah, we're assuming that because it's easier to visualize.
Right, there was about 7 hours. Well, the problem I have with it, well, we might just be on 24-hour time, but the sun isn't moving, so we might just be on standard time. Because I don't know how long the sidereal is here. Plus, also, I don't know where we are. We could be on the poles for all I know. You know, like it's 24-hour sunlight near the poles sometimes. So, okay. So this all happened like 7 or 8 hours ago that we experienced lost time.
So I'm just trying to piece the timeline together. So this woman was already captured here. Someone went and freed them and started an event. We came by the building and then left the building and went out to the farms.
Well, she's apparently parent zero, patient zero, or whatever that made everybody go crazy. But there's no sound in this footage, so we don't know. And also, it might not even be good enough quality to read lips. So, plus angles and shit.
I'm
So,
trying to
we don't.
retrace our steps and figure out what we were up to.
Well, we came in the building for some reason, met with somebody of importance, and then left.
Maybe we ought to check out their office one more time.
Well, which office are they in, and where's the office directory?
They are on the 4th floor. It's on the north side facing of the building.
Right. So if I had camera footage of their office, I could match which camera was in which office, and then once I knew the office, I could match that with the.
So you're asking,
rosters.
you want to know what's currently happening in that office by switching to the camera
No,
there.
I want to know the name of the person whose office that is. Is it Mr. Werther?
Oh.
Is it Mr.
Alright, hold on a sec. You know, through all of my back planning, I never actually named this one guy. I've got.
I mean,
Mr. Werther is a good name for me.
well, we met with him. Name doesn't ring a bell, and we've already turned out our pockets and didn't find anything like a note to ourselves. Don't trust whatever the skull says or whatever.
Right, no.
So that name doesn't mean anything to any of us. So, that office and that floor, what business is that?
Executive administration for city matters.
So so it's a politician. We specifically met with the government.
Yes. I mean, assumedly, because of what you know of who he is based on security records.
Well, guys, the only thing I can think of is in his office, he might have. It doesn't actually show him in the footage handing us any materials or anything, right?
No, he does take you around the side of his desk and indicates things on a computer monitor.
Crap, which means the reason why he brought us here is up in his office, and there might be a robot wandering around with a 20mm cannon.
Well, wouldn't you know it, you just happen to be friends with the best infiltration specialist that the Concord is willing to pay for. So I could at least tell you where he is and where we shouldn't go.
Looking at the archive footage, I'm gonna look at the existing footage. Is anyone in his office right now?
Looking at his current... Literally, I just changed away from that, thinking that you were going to go there. You didn't go there. Now I got to go back again. Hold on a sec. You see that there are 3 figures crouched in one corner of his office, and they appear to be crouched over the form of some other figure who's laying across the ground.
So there's a figure on the ground, which might be him, that's dressed the same?
Well, they're all wearing business attire that's somewhat formal.
Right.
It all matches.
That's why I said might. It's like,
Yeah.
It might be him.
I'm agreeing with you.
Okay, but there's just 3, like, weirdos just hanging around.
Right. I mean, yeah.
Let's see. Stepping back out into the parking garage, there's an elevator around here, isn't there?
Well, there is. I just was wondering, do we want to just go up? And I guess we do. Is there an express security elevator that requires a key?
I mean, you guys can see. You guys can wander around this parking garage. There's no elevator down here.
Yeah,
I explicitly said
it was
before.
disconnected. So
Yeah.
we'll have to go through the front door one way or another.
At first I would say that sounds a little odd, but then I have to assume it's got to be valet parking then, that no one actually comes down here. Well, there's got to be at least. Is there at least a stairwell?
No.
Doesn't look like it.
Wow.
Just did a quick walk around.
Weird fire codes on this planet. All right.
I mean, if all your cars drive themselves to their parking spots, does it really matter anymore?
That means we're gonna have to go in the front door. Well, this is the 4th floor. We might not even have to go in the door. We could climb the outside of the building and break in through one of the windows.
Last I checked, you weren't exactly much of a mountain climber. In fact, I think the last time we were in some mountains, a couple of us fell off a cliff.
No, but I can't. But
I do love that you have
Well-
that past experience to go back on. You know, we've climbed mountains before.
but the radio works and these monitors work. So in theory, you two who are athletic could climb up there through the window, break into the office, and get the files and come back here. And I could give you support because I can still rally you if I can still see you and talk to you.
Uh, well, if you think I can climb that 4 stories and get inside the building without any effort, well, maybe it's worth a try.
Aren't you in the super stealth suit that actually gives a bonus to climbing?
Yes, I am.
It's almost as if you have. It's almost as if you're the correct guy for this job.
Yep.
It's like I'm meant to infiltrate things or something. How
The
weird.
question is how good Joser is at this.
Climbing is body, speed, and athletics.
Yeah.
D4, D10, D6.
Okay, so it sounds to me like it will make more sense for you guys to climb up there, break in the window. And this is the best part: is you don't have to be stealthy about it. You can climb in the window, subdue those 3 geeks that are in there, and ideally, we want to do 2 things: get access to his computer or files, and the other thing would be if Werther is made of meat, eat his brain.
Good point.
That's assuming he's made of meat. If he's not made of meat, if his brain is still intact, you could bring it back to me, and I could try to get it wired. And
Not to sideline you, but you've seen on the footage that he is the same as everybody else.
that's even better. If you can bring me his head, okay, then I could get him. If his head is, can we see? I mean, in the video we don't
Bring
see
me
that.
the head of Mr. Werther. The original head. Mr. Werther's original.
Mr. Werther's original head.
I'll try to
in
bring it on a silver platter then, I suppose.
the video, can we see if his head is smashed or not? We might not be able to see.
No, because pardon you. Where
Sorry.
where the camera is at, the figures are crouched around him in such a way as that they're in front of his form. His
Right,
body.
so we can't see. If his cybernetic, I mean, if he's not overkill, there is a chance I could get. I mean, you guys have seen like Alien, the first one where they get Ash's head back online. He's a robot.
Was
if
it
he's
Ash?
not a
I thought it
cyber-
was Bishop in the first Alien.
No, Bishop's in.
Right. Lance Hendrickson's
Yeah,
on
the
the
name-
second one.
At any rate,
Yeah, the names going. The droid names go in alphabetical order, so Ash, Bishop, etc.
Okay.
how much actual active footage do we have of the building?
Most of it. I mean, there appears to
yeah,
be some sort of degradation that's been happening.
Yeah,
Is there
see,
anything actually on the first floor?
So, say again?
Well, we have live feeds. What's on the first floor and the front door of the building?
Hold on a sec. Let me just pan over to here.
I mean, because if it's empty, we should be good. But if it's filled with zombies,
The first floor, you can see that there is a large waiting area. You can see on one of the cameras that is filled with corpses. Not of the moving variety.
so is there any mobiles there?
On the 2 camera feeds, sorry, the 3 4. One second, 1, 2, 3, 4. On the 4 that you can see, there is no movement except for the 2 security offices. In the 2 security offices, there's a total of 3 moving bodies.
Okay, so there's 3 on the first floor. Now let's go to the 4th floor. How many can we spot besides the 3 in the office?
Alright, on the 4th floor, you got the one that's in the office, the camera, I mean. You have 2
But
at
there
the
might be blind
elevators.
spots again.
2 at the elevators. Camera-wise, let's see. You can see at least 2 moving figures from the elevator cameras. Otherwise, there's no other camera except for the office one.
And as far as it goes, the robot is nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, I'm still thinking. We know the outside is relatively safe. I still think it would be more sense for you guys to go up, smash the window, subdue the 3 that are in there, grab the computer, grab the brain, and then come back down here because we can see 5. There's 2 security guards, and remember, these guys might be crazy, but they might still be able to use weapons. So, and that's also only the two we could see. We don't
That would
know if
start to get a little scary, I think.
the security robot could be hiding in blind spots. It would know where those are, and it might even specifically have blind spots. Like
That's
it might.
actually a fair question. Given our video feeds, how many blind spots could we assume? Quite a lot of blind spots that things could be hiding in that we haven't seen, or
Well, the
very
problem you
few.
would have there is that the cameras don't face one another, so you don't know exactly
Right.
where the locations of
Right,
one
but we
camera
like
is
at
to the
least have
other.
we at least like have
Right,
a
but I'm
vague
saying is
idea of
that
the
one
layout.
camera doesn't face the other, so you don't know where that other camera is in relation to the first camera to know the blind spots between them. So you wouldn't really be able to.
Right, and while we possibly could do it because I could match the numbers on the cameras with a master plan that they probably have here in the file. Look, I'm just going to say there are blind spots. The security bot would know where they are. In fact, there might even be specific closets because the security
Actually,
bot
you know
doesn't
what,
live in there.
Raph? That is a brilliant thing, and I can actually
Right.
do that for you.
Okay. Well, I could also be doing that way, but really, we know there's at least 5 in there plus one guy with a 20 millimeter cannon. Again, I think it makes more sense to just climb up, smash the window, deal with the 3, grab the brain, grab the computer, and come back here.
Then it might be best if I just stay quiet and don't draw attention to myself, which, that's my specialty.
Right, because especially the best part about this is you. I mean, if they attack you, you could fling that. You have Joser, who is trained in brawling. He could fling them out the window. That will solve a lot of problems.
We also have one more option. If this is patient zero and is some incurable dissonance, you just eat her.
I thought
And that
about
opens
maybe
up a whole other can of worms too.
I thought about you might be able to. Well, if you ate her brain, you get her memories. Even if she's confused, you're getting her chemical memories, which means even though she might be in a chemical state, but you'll also get her emotions. So you're very highly likely to get her chemically elated psychotic state. But
Right, it
also,
doesn't necessarily sound like a great plan.
right. So I thought about that, and I thought we might do that as an option, from an amoral standpoint. But I really don't want to risk your mental health over
All right, you should now see a
that.
what do you call it? Architectural diagram or whatever of the fourth floor, Dr. Linkade.
Right. So, but I'm still thinking that because you guys are athletic and relatively climbing, I mean, you've got the stealth suit. I think it would make more sense for you guys to go up and deal with those 3 because I don't know if those security guards. I mean, they're wearing security guard armor, and
Well, they're
and they
wearing
might be able.
security guard outfits. They're not wearing armor.
Oh, so not so okay. So crappy security outfits, but still, we
Well,
don't
give
know
me
if
the
they can.
closest window and I'll go ahead and give it a shot.
Right, and we also know they have swarming behavior. So if the 2 security guards get on you, that might attract other guys from other ones. So yeah, no, I think I mean if you guys are up for it, I think you guys could climb up and blow the window.
Okay.
Do you need some help blowing up the window?
I might be able to just cut through it, I think, especially
I,
with the suit's help.
you should be able to. Your suit has all the tools for that.
Additionally, the only thing I think I really need is which window would be the closest to the destination office.
All right, well I'll get the plans out, and I'll find because it's a windowed office, right?
Yep. The blue lines on the diagram also correspond to windows. Hold on, I'll get a black color right here.
Yeah.
That's the
And
window you're looking at.
And you guys can look in the window to see. So, like, hopefully, if they see you in the window, they'll come at you. And like I said, you could try to throw.
By the
them out
way,
window.
Dr. Linkade, since you're the one looking at the diagrams and they're the ones doing stuff and you'll be on radios with one another, you're the only one that can see this map right now.
Well, I don't think they've even left yet. You guys are still in security.
Yeah, we're still in.
No, I'm just saying, since you're going to be on the radio and you might be able to help them with directions and such, since you got the cameras and this is the architectural diagram, you're the only one who's looking at this right now, since they're going to be out there in the field.
But I do have tactics and leadership, so I think I can do this.
Right.
Okay. Well, while we're here, is there a security level button here that has this like a DEFCON 1 or whatever?
No. That stuff
Okay.
wouldn't be controlled by this terminal.
Well, in the video we saw there was there might be. there might be a panic button in here where we could raise the alarm, but not a button where we could actually lower it.
Right.
Okay.
Kind of like how you can set off a fire alarm, but if you want to cancel that, you got to call the fire department and say, "Oh, it was just a test. It was an emergency."
Yeah, we're just a security office, not head of security. Which I'm guessing is either on the first floor or the 13th floor.
This is a 4-floor building with a roof.
I think it was mentioned briefly that it was actually on the first floor somewhere.
There are security offices on the first floor, yes, because you can see those with cameras.
Yeah.
Also, you can bring up the diagram.
At first I thought, maybe we could cut the power. And then I thought, wait, cutting the power doesn't help us at all. It helps them more than it helps us. So, okay, we're not going to do that. All right, so I will stay here and monitor you guys on the radio channel and rally. Once again, I can rally you because I can see you. So.
And I'll do my best to just shut up and not say anything.
Well, the plan is for both of you to climb up there. And
I guess good point on this. If we're going to keep in radio contact, I ought to fix this radio here real quick.
No, I fixed your guys' radios. We have.
Okay,
You're back.
Yeah, we had
Fix
plenty
your
of
radio,
spare-
ring, ring, ring.
Yeah, I mean, I've done it once. I could just wrote it. I've got like 5 dice in this.
Okay, so let's give it a go then.
I wonder what disabled our radio. Someone sabotaged the radios in the first place. I wonder what did that.
It could have been us.
No, because I wouldn't have done this. Well, that's a good question. Would I have done this shitty of a job?
In a panic, maybe.
It's so weird because why would I have done it? Yeah, why would I have sabotaged the radios if we were already crazy and experiencing lost time? Like, why were we out on the farm?
I do love that question. Why would I have done this if I was already crazy?
I know. I mean, why would I disconnect myself from a signal that was driving me crazy if I was already crazy? Also, the other question, like I said, why would we be out at the farm? It wasn't of any particular interest to us, unless we were crazy and just slaughtering people.
Right, we definitely left from here and ended up there afterwards on the time scale, which really makes me wonder, what are we going to learn up there that might make us want to go back?
What we want to do is leave the planet.
I agree on that as well.
And if we're going to leave the planet, we need to find where a shuttle can be found.
Wooden doors.
And it might also be that if the planet has the crazy signal, I think we might have. Well, we can deal with the tower in a little bit. So, but yeah, I think this is probably the way to go, is to get stuff. All right. So I do have a question: how much later we're going to go, though, because I know it's almost 1:00.
Did you guys need to go soon?
I don't need to, but I didn't know if one of you guys needed to.
I think we got one more hour in general playtime.
I mean, normally we go till 2, I thought.
Okay,
now
well...
Now I don't know. Do we normally stop at 1?
Let's do the plan. All right, I'll stay here, and you and Joser will go climb, and I'll be the gun from here.
Okay.
And also, just to ask, this is just a security place. I don't have access to any remote turrets or anything like that. I can just operate cameras, and that's it.
Right.
I suppose I could call the office.
Do you want to try calling the office?
Hey, guys, let's call head of security and see if there's anyone in there. You think we should try that?
You know, that could actually be an interesting distraction.
Okay. I'll call. Does anyone answer the phone?
After a couple of moments, no, nobody answers the phone.
All right. Confirmed. All right. Good luck, guys.
Okay. So, first question, of course, is which side of the building am I scaling?
North. The office is in the north side of the building. I'm sorry, Dr. Lincade could have told you that.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you. Once again, was it a corner or a side office?
On the map you're looking at, I X'd off the window to help you out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. He has like a balcony office. Yeah, you've got your pick of 3 different windows, dude.
This corner of the
I
building.
would choose the outermost window so other people in the other windows can't see you or have line of sight.
To aid you, Joser and Garrett, the outline that he's working with is literally the same outline as the first floor. So, whatever he describes will be exactly what you guys should be seeing.
Yeah, I think you guys should do this window. That way you're not in line of sight.
They're not looking at the same map you are. So, if you say
Alright,
this,
so I definitely see a lower version of
Yeah.
this, which I will presume has the same window pattern all the way up.
Yeah, you'll climb the north face.
I'm looking at the corner that has 3 windows on it.
Yeah, there should be like do you see a balcony outcropping?
No,
On the first floor, I see like a small little park chair area.
Can you move me to the map because I was there earlier and saw the map.
oh, unfortunately, I took your token away from this map.
Okay.
It's like the street corner.
It's the
All right,
same
Garrett.
outline. It's the very same outline.
Okay, I'm looking at a box map, and on the north face, there is a small protrusion on the north
Yes.
face. You see the protrusion?
Yes, that is where the
Okay.
entrance
Middle.
is.
Right. That little atrium goes all the way up to the 4th floor because so that's not just an atrium or that juts out from the building. It goes all the way up. You're going to go ahead and scale that protrusion on the northernmost face.
Okay.
That way you're out of
Gotcha.
line of sight of the other windows in the building.
By the way, your camera now tracks them at the front entrance.
Right. And it sounds to me like, yeah, if he's on the 4th floor in that office, he is definitely the head honcho because that's the nicest office in the building. So yeah, he doesn't just have a corner office, he has an alcove office.
Let's see. So, body check, limbering up. I have my athletics, and I also have my suit with a D8 of climbing.
Just a quick note about Roll20. If you search for the image assets and the Roll20 thing, just look for camera. The second and third options are Nazi flags. I don't know why.
What?
Hi.
Camera, and I got 2 Nazi flags. Doesn't make sense.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna give climbing a try. Okay, that's at least 2 successes.
Okay.
Joes are showing me up with a 10, but...
Well, he only has 1 success though, but
you don't have a suit that gives you any climbing, do you?
Nope.
Gotcha.
no, but you guys can use a grappling hook and be obvious about it. It's not like we're worried about we're about messing the outside of the building.
Yeah.
Right, and I don't think this building was specifically designed to, be unclimbable. So I think 1 success is enough. It's going to take you slightly longer waiting
Right.
for Joser.
But we're not in a time for. Well, you might go ahead and climb ahead of Joser because while you're waiting for him to get there, you do have to open the window.
Right, I gotta actually sabotage it.
Okay. Yeah. What do you have to bust through the window with?
Well, I got my own natural ability to do so. I have craft, I have sabotage on my suit.
Yep.
And well, if I really need to, I could pop Concord Insider on this.
Well, since that's a claimed bonus, go ahead and roll your mind, craft, and sabotage, and then see how that comes out.
Yeah, are we gonna do mind on this or speed? For like a precision job, what do you say?
You tell me. I'm asking you how you plan to break the window.
I assume it's mine because you're cutting it. You're actually going to glaze it.
Right, I got like the cutting laser on like the suit. I'm going into a nice big circle to to try to open it up.
They don't normally have locks on the outside of the 4th floor window.
So yeah, I'm basically cutting a big circle. I'm trying to make it nice and clean and big enough for us to enter and exit with without making a whole lot of noise doing so.
Yeah, you're like a cat burglar.
Exactly. Plus 1d8. And Joser is not necessarily helping me, and I'm not helping anyone else.
Now, before you roll, okay, here's the weird part. So you climb up to the 4th floor, and you look in the window, and I assume that in the window, there's like 3 guys just sitting in there zombieing around, right?
No, the window has been opaqued, same as every other window.
I'm going to check the camera. Because I have a camera in the office.
Yeah, you can see that there's the 3 guys that are still hunched over this fallen body.
But the good news is the window is still opaque, so they won't see you do this. Okay, good.
Here,
Yeah,
actually, I'm going to give you vision on one of the guys so that you can see into the room to tell them.
okay.
So,
Wow, they're just hanging around. Okay, the good news is
Maybe you could call another room and distract them to it.
Hey, that's a good idea. Do I have an index of phone numbers here for the offices?
I'm assuming that you could pull something up. Yeah.
Well, there might be a directory of just extensions to which office.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm assuming you could pull something
Okay.
up.
I'm gonna go ahead and call this office.
I'm sorry, I don't see where you're pinging. Which one?
The Werther's office.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Does that make the zombies like turn and all look at the phone?
Yeah.
Okay, that I just want to like do an assist to offer a distraction to his stealth check. Normally, like when we talk about limits in the game, like you could say if you want to do something stealthy, you could say all of your dice are limited by a higher stealth die, which is not an issue for Garrett since he has stealth and evasion, and those are his best dice. So he can just glaze a window. He's a professional cat burglar. He can just glaze the window and not care.
Right. Here, ultimately, the hard part is going to be actually breaking through the window, and we'll see if I succeed at that.
Right, that's going to be the problem because it's the building's under quarantine. It might be reasonably bulletproof.
Alright then. So let's see.
I
I
can
got
just-
the suit. I got my...
Yeah, I'll wait until you get in there to just.
Oh, right. That's why I was waiting. Is it alright to use speed, was my question.
I think we agreed it was mined because you're not
Okay,
in a hurry.
so I'll be rolling 2d6 and a d8 then.
It's not like you're manipulating tumblers.
And I am not doing that great, so I'm going to have to fall back on my Concord knowledge.
Well, the thing
Which
is
is
that
next-
you, boom, 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 and you can see Raph, that the Dr. Linkade. You can see that the figures look up towards the window.
Yeah. Well, you could be stealthy about it. All right. Well, they're looking at the window. I'll wait to ring the phone and distract them, but you're not making any progress. Are you?
So are you saying the failure state of this is just being
Well,
loud about it, or not being able to at all?
Not being able
Alright,
to
well,
and being loud about it. You're,
Yeah,
you're
well, I'm gonna
knocking
have to-
around on the window that they're
He
nearby.
hasn't tapped Concord secrets yet, so you're gonna tap that for the bonus D12.
Yeah, let's see if I can make this on the first try.
All right.
A success.
Would one success get him in?
No.
Okay. You haven't tapped your personality yet. What's your personality?
I'm curious, and boy, is that computer really just driving me crazy. All
Well,
the
you-
threes today.
You only have one success and are making noise. Joser, you actually have craft, right?
Nope. I got rid of my Concord secrets because I didn't have craft.
Well, I suppose Joser could come up here and try to offer an assist and not roll a 1 on his mind.
All right, I do have a D8 mine. Let's see what happens.
Okay, so you're not all right. So there's only a 12% chance he totally screws everything up.
Joser comes in and just kicks the window.
That's good enough for an assist bonus. It's like,
Do you have team player?
No.
I'm the team
Wait, let me
player.
check.
Well, even without team player, still got
Right.
a success.
So I can
Alright.
see it comes up here and it's like you're trying to cut through it. That's not how you cut
So
through it.
describe for me how you're opening the window.
Well, like I was imagining it, Garrett is activating the laser, trying to cut in a circle, and is starting to get frustrated, like as he tries to push against it and thumping it, that it's not coming loose at all. So he turns back with his Concord secrets and adjusts the laser's wavelength to try cutting deeper and deeper in, and Joser comes up and just kicks the window.
Right. So it goes
Oh,
from
hi.
being a loud failure to just being loud.
No, dude, like this. Bam.
And then it looks like we repel straight inside
Yeah, it's
here.
just like my favorite Flintstones character. Bam, bam.
Okay, so before you guys go in the window, I will attempt to distract them by ringing the phone, which may be a penalty to their initiative.
Right, we could technically hang outside. I don't think they can climb on the side of the building here.
In fact, I would recommend that you guys hang around outside the building. All of your dice will be, all of your attack dice will be tacked at your highest athletics die, because you're cleaning the side of the building.
Well, not to mention,
Right, so I'm down to D6s, so I'm not...
some of you are burdened and overburdened, so.
Indeed.
Well, I got
Okay.
rid of my burden, so I'm good there.
Right. And the other problem is, and you might not be able to counterattack because none of you actually have the gift of climbing, right?
Nope.
Right. So you'd be clinging to the side of the building. So you guys can either go inside, or you can hang around outside and hope they try to lean out the window and attack you. That's your choice.
Oh, well, we could sit here for a moment and then let you see if you can distract them again. Maybe they'll lose
Okay.
interest in the big hole.
Is that what you guys want to do? You're in charge. I'm out here.
Well, they don't seem like they're very intelligent, so let's give it a try.
Okay, and Joser, you can do whatever you want. So you're gonna
Well, I think I have lots of high dice for my fighting, so I'm gonna get in there.
Okay, so Joser's gonna go
And-
in.
Actually, I'm going to do this for you also, Raph. I'm going to give you... Just going to copy that token and put him in the positions of the other cameras. You see more now?
Yeah, there's lots more guys. So I think taking these 3 guys out is the right way to do it. There's a lot more guys outside. I see at least 4, and I don't see the 20mm cannon guy.
Alright, so I guess we are, in fact, rappelling in and hoping we can do this. Ready,
All right.
Joser?
Ready?
I think you're making a phone call, Raph.
Yeah, I'm trying to distract them. Like before they go in, I ring the phone to hope that they go, "Huh?" And that might distract them while these guys jump in. They're still probably going to get their initiative rolls. They just might just get penalties.
Right. Additionally, as you're watching the camera, it seems to autofocus itself on Joser and Garrett outside of your control.
Right. Hey guys, the camera's have motion sensors. Good to know.
I'm wondering if it's more than that.
Maybe our robot friend is in the security room.
Take him out, get the stuff, come back to me.
Alright, so if you do want to roll your initiative,
Yes, indeed.
I'll give these guys a D8 penalty for distraction.
I have focus.
They only need to roll 1s or better.
I'm not even ready.
It didn't work. That's okay.
I guess because they came in near the desk, and the desk is where the phone is, I guess.
There's timing things. It didn't work. It was free to try.
No, I'm just explaining it thematically. Narratively. Sorry, my copy and paste button wasn't working. Well, maybe it did work. They didn't pass regular initiative. In fact, one guy...
They're just generally good. See, my plan worked.
That phone just keeps
Garrett's
fucking
almost there,
ringing!
and everyone just goes, huh?
All right, take him out, guys.
Yeah, Rise of Good Guys. You guys smashed in the window.
All right, I passed my initiative, so I actually have a weapon ready.
Yeah.
Joser will, let's see here, dash because I am not overburdened, and go over here.
Yeah, take out the injured guy. Good plan.
He's reeling. He got double 1s on his initiative.
Oh, orange is reeling. Even better.
All right, I can stand there with no problem.
Yeah, I mean, your ass cheeks to a potted plant, but whatever.
All right, then move and
Alright, he will try to dodge.
he's reeling. I get an extra D8.
So 6 damage. He will try to soak. He does not. He is overkilled.
Good start.
The other guys are not afraid.
Ooh.
That
That's
leaves Garrett and Dr. Lincade if Dr. Lincade has any other tricks.
I'm waiting. Go
Well,
first.
I don't have a weapon readied, and Lincade cannot give me focus, so I'm going to have to ready, and I'm going to go ahead
Wait.
and call...
Are you reeling?
No, I just did not have a weapon ready. I failed initiative.
Okay. All right. Good to know.
So I'm going to just ready my weapon, and I'm going to go ahead and guard,
So you're
just
not,
in case.
All right. I'm since none of you guys need rallying, I will just focus so I can rally you if I need to.
Okay. So, end of good guys, rise of bad guys. This guy is going to guard and stride. This guy is going to stride and attack Joser.
Okay. I do need to roll cooldown for my weapon real quick. Give me a moment.
Dr. Lincade is focusing to observe.
So I just roll. I'll see anything that I could see with one success. So
Right, I'm trying to
Okay, weapons
think.
hot. I'm going to counter.
There's... Let's see. Well, the problem is you've got observation on
you
all
don't
the
have
floors.
yeah, you don't have to tell me anything. It's just
No,
if
I'm
anything-
just trying to determine the... No, it's fine.
Yeah.
Nah, nothing beyond what you can already see is worth...
Right.
Let's
No,
see.
if the security robot shows up and he's being sneaky, I wouldn't see him. But I think Joser just successfully counterattacked.
I haven't rolled yet.
Oh wait, your weapon sets things on fire. That's gonna set off the fire alarm.
Alright, that is one success, which is plus 2 damage. Soaks 1, so hurt, on fire, reeling, vulnerable. That is the end of bad guys at the moment. Rise of good guys.
Okay, let me roll my cooldown.
Oh, and I guess for notation's sake, I probably needed to recover my blade out of that guy. Wait, no, he ran away with the blade, didn't he?
Yeah, you shot
Yeah,
it
he
at
ran-
him.
Okay, I lost the blade forever then.
He ran away. What blade was that?
The one I threw at him.
But what was it?
Sympathetic resonance blade.
You lost your favorite sympathetic resonance blade?
Uh,
No, it has two blades to it that auto reload. One of them is gone forever now. So I have one
okay.
now total.
You have a shooting sympathetic resonance blade.
Yes.
Spring loaded, I guess.
Yeah.
That is hilariously awesome.
It is, I love it. But I lost one.
Well, you lost one because the guy ran
So I
off.
better not throw this one unless I have to.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then, rise of good guys. Joser will aim and headbutt the last guy who's no longer afraid.
Okay. He will counter. With a 6. You've got two successes for weeks of duel plus 0. So 2. I soak none of it, which I think puts me asleep. Oh wait, one more soak. Which I think puts me asleep. I think that's Garrett now.
Yup. I'm gonna try scrambling over. And I will just help finish this off, I believe.
And go for the middle guy.
That mean I run into the wall here, or... I'm trying to figure out, like, how do I maneuver with this scramble?
When you scramble, you have to move in a straight line.
Aren't you burdened?
You can.
Or overburdened?
Yes, hence why I'm scrambling at all.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
right. I thought
Because I
overburdened
can't
couldn't.
dash at all.
Okay. So before you rolled, you could have chosen to shrink the size of your dice. This is a rule in the book that we mentioned several places, but smaller dice. Okay, so now you have the problem that pick one of those dice. You're going to pick the 7. You can add or subtract your. By the way, you're supposed to say which direction you were scrambling in before you scramble.
Well, I was gonna scramble, like, across the table over to here.
Okay, so now you've got the problem where you don't have enough movement. So what happens is you move across the room.
Well,
slam into the wall.
wait. What is that D10?
Speed.
You can't have a D10 in speed if you're overburdened.
Oh, if you're
Yeah,
overburdened,
you're
it's
right.
only a D8. So go ahead and roll a D8. This might all be moot. Hooray! All right. So run across the room into the wall and go reeling and end your turn.
Garrett gracefully crashes into the wall.
I will abort my focus to rally him.
I was
Uh,
sorry, I was confused there. I thought, was Garrett hurt?
Oh,
I-
right, we're using orange for that.
right, I remove reeling. Look out! Ah!
I
Stop
will
running
remember to
around!
shrink them in the future in rooms where I can roll higher than there is distance.
By the way, there is a move in the game called Stride where you can just go ahead and just move one pace. Most people don't use it as an action because most people aren't overburdened.
I was looking at that, but I needed to move at least 3.
All right, so I can remove your reeling, but your turn still ends as you
Yeah.
awkwardly slam into the wall because you're overburdened.
Yep.
Okay, that was my focus though. When my turn comes up, I will just refocus.
This guy who was burning is now dying. He botched his soak roll, and it all adds up to 4 damage now, so he's dying
Right.
on fire.
That's the only way. That's the only way you can burn to death. So.
Well, the other guy's asleep, and there's nobody left in the area. So, so long as you don't do anything loud, I guess combat is over.
Guys, reinforce the door.
That was going to be my first suggestion. Joser, if you could just take those couches and, say, move them in front of the door while I handle this.
And he'll do that.
Garrett, you can see Werther's head is a cybernetic brain, or sorry, is Werther a cybernetic, or is he?
He was earlier, he said.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and
But
cut
he
it.
was the one who's already dead, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Werther's the one who's face down, right?
Yeah.
Alright,
Okay.
so I'm just gonna make sure I have that in my possession, and then use the computer.
Right. So, Joser, all right. No, I think you should take the computer.
By the way, Dr. Linkade, you see the elevator doors open.
Someone's coming in the elevator. So, yeah, get the door reinforced, get the computer, and get out of there.
Alright, so what will it take to pack up this computer and take it with me?
Is the computer made of steel or is it made of plastic?
It's a polymer,
Do I think
so more of a plastic, I guess, than a
so-
steel.
It's not a mil-spec computer. It's not going to survive a 4-story fall.
Hey, Garrett, before you do that, could you
Most
move
certainly
this
not.
door so it can't open?
I'll, toss you the cutting laser on my outfit if that's allowed, Theta.
Yeah.
Well,
Theta.
that would
Wait,
that
don't
needs
you?
sabotage.
Toss it to the
don't you-
GM.
No, I'm talking to you, GM, if that is a legal move for me to do. To
Oh, I thought you
my
were saying
outfit
you're
bonus.
tossing it to you, Theta. I'm like, what?
If it's part of your outfit, not really, no. So,
Yeah, it's hitched to you.
no.
Alright, you can pack up the computer and I'll barricade the door.
Okay.
No, actually, you need to do it because you have sabotage. You need to remove the computer.
I'll remove the
Okay.
computer. You barricade the door.
Right. You just need to pile shit up in front of the door.
Trade places. Okay.
That's why I said Joser should be the one piling some door. He's got 2 levels of strength. He can just upend the couches one-handed in front of.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay then.
Whereas you've just got to disconnect the computer. Is the computer built into the desk or is it just on top of it?
It's I forget what you call it. It's got like a ledge underneath the desk that it's like strapped into. Not like strapped into, but it's got like a little turny door thing. It's like got a little lock on it.
Right.
got
It's
a lock on it.
secured. We'll just say it's secured.
So I
computer's
can just gotta break the lock. Is all.
The computer's secured, which is why the sabotage guy is removing it. Whereas we don't care if the couches get damaged when you shut
By
them.
the
So in
way,
that case,
you guys, while you're messing with the computer, you can hear gunfire from the room beyond.
Oh, hey, 20mm guy is back.
so this is definitely going to be a time thing, and I'm going to have a certain number of attempts to break into this.
Well, you have to bring a computer lock. I used to work in an
So
office. I
let's
installed
try
a
breaking the
computer
lock
once a
and see how
year.
that goes on the first turn. How about that? Rolling same kind of sabotage I did to break into the building in the first place. Hey, 2 off the bat.
Break the lock.
And inside is the delicious computer, isn't it?
Yep.
It is.
We need to get you guys
Hey!
back.
Cool, so I can go ahead and try and just unplug this and take it with me. Any sort of thing I need to do about that, or just can I do it?
What's your mind?
Do D6.
Do you have better than a D0? Then yes, you can
Yeah.
unplug the computer.
Oh
Once,
man, sometimes I see people who have brains that can't do that.
okay, you guys are gonna want to come out the window and come back here.
Yeah, so I got the computer and the head in. Then I'm gonna try scaling down the building
Yeah.
with
Do
them.
you guys have any idea how much damage 20mm guns might do?
I can imagine a little bit. I saw
That-
quite a bit of it earlier.
Yeah, that's bigger than 50 caliber.
Hell yeah, that's bigger than the machine gun in this game.
Yeah, that's anti-material. I think it's hilarious that that's our level of security. But do you guys
Well,
have tasers? No, we have a robot with 20mm cannon. Well, no
we
one's
have a
going to
walking
fault you for
tank in
being tough on
our
them.
building. What about you? It's like,
Yeah.
we just got the helicopter.
All right.
The one with the rockets.
So,
Okay.
guys, grab. You should probably hand the computer off to Joser since he's stronger and get out.
Right,
the window.
Joser can take the computer. I'm gonna take
Yeah.
the head, and we're just gonna climb back down now.
I love that the security robot show. I'm just randomly shooting.
It's a good thing we didn't have to spend so long on this and then have the robot break.
I think it's funny that when the building's on quarantine, apparently the fire alarm's been disabled since you lit a man on fire and he burned to death.
Oh, yep.
Either that or they have really lax fire standards.
Well, you do know that the system is being corrupted some way, so who's to know,
Okay.
right?
Maybe
Right,
the
well,
robot is also insane.
Recordings
note
aren't
here.
working right. There's fuzzy bits in the video log that you have.
Yeah, well, there's also weird, crazy stuff. The
Hey,
sooner
Yeah.
it'd
we
be really
get out
nice
of
if we could take control of a robo tank and take it with us for whatever we're gonna do next.
the sooner we get the hell out of here, the better.
All right, so out the building. Should we do a climbing roll or just go straight down?
Well, it depends. Do you want to fly? Do you want to...
We're climbing. We're climbing.
I don't think you guys are in a hurry, so if it'll let you road.
This is just asking, like, do I need to do the roll?
I mean, you're the one who can see the security camera footage, what's happening around the elevator. You tell me if they're in a hurry or not.
Guys, just road it. Just
roll
road
the
it.
dice,
Just road it.
shall I?
Just road it. Just go.
Okay, yeah, roading it. I got enough for that.
It's
actually,
gonna take him a while to get through that barricade.
I got at
Yeah,
least
I'll-
3, 4.
If I wrote on 3, I get one
all
success.
this.
So that's all.
Yeah. Wait, no, I got 4 dice, so yeah, I get 2 successes.
Well, who's
There we go.
carrying the computer?
Joser is.
If you can only get one success, you're gonna have a hard time.
Alright, so I will have to roll then? Okay.
Well, if you can only get one success on a rote and you're carrying the computer with your
Well,
burdens.
remember, he is only burdened. That's only going to overburden him and cap his dice at D8 because he's double strong.
Right, but he has a hand tied up holding the computer.
So does he have to roll? Yes or no?
If he wants to get more than one success, I'm guessing he has to roll. Yes.
Does he need more than one success to climb down the building?
Yes.
Okay, then he has to roll.
That's what. Just how many times? How many different
He
ways
got
do I have to say
agitated
this?
at some point.
I said, does he have to roll yes or no? And you didn't say yes or no. I'll leave it there. Well, he's only got one success. So unless the problem here is that in order for Garrett to assist him, Garrett would have to have 3 successes because he needs 2 successes to climb down.
Or would I only need 1 because I'm not carrying more than?
Or
just
does he
that?
only need 1 because he's not carrying the computer?
Right.
So you could, if you're as a game master, say that Garrett can burn 1 of his successes to give Arcloyd a D8.
That's fine by me.
All right,
Let's do it then.
don't screw it up, Arcloyd.
Hold on, Joser. We need that stuff, and I
Yeah,
guess you too.
You just grab him.
Shit.
Okay, well,
Take my hand. No.
the next thing is to ask if you're anything to tap. What was your personality again?
I've already used that.
All right.
So,
Well, something bad happens.
No, I mean with one success, you're just not making any footing ground. You're having a hard time. So
Okay,
you're
so
just basically
dangling-
not getting anywhere. Which time being a factor, because
So
you
he
can
dangles-
hear.
Yeah.
You can hear the door to the office attempting to being open.
Okay, well, you guys can try again next round then.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I could do the same thing and give him the extra die again and just go, come on, take the grappling hook.
Okay, well, you roll to assist because you need 2 successes.
Right,
Well-
well, I can do the road thing, so.
Can you rote and get 2 successes?
Yes, I have 4
Oh,
dice
okay.
on this.
Yeah, then he can rote and get 2 successes. I mean, it's like you know how to do this.
Or it's more like I'm fairly buff and fast.
Right. Well, you're buff, you're fast, and you brought the right outfit.
Come on, Joser, we need you to get 2.
Let's see what my athletics favorite use is.
Athletics.
It's 0G. So
Yeah.
The exact opposite of this.
All right. So the second round, whatever it is, trying to break into the office.
All right, still hasn't broken through the door. So.
All right. Third time's the charm, guys. Go ahead and roll. I believe in you, Joser.
No, you need to pull the red one, then the blue one. No, the blue one.
Seriously, what the hell, Joser?
I suck.
All right.
That's 3 rolls, and you can't do it at any of them. And you're rolling 4 dice.
The door busts open.
Dun dun dun. I'll ring the phone.
Sweet. Hope
Well,
it works.
It busts through the door. Like if you've ever seen that gif of the robot who tries to open the door, puts his hand on the door, and then just walks through it.
Yeah.
It announces in a loud-toned voice, "This area is currently under quarantine. You have 5 seconds to evacuate the area."
Good news. He's speaking in a loud voice. That's going to wake up the unconscious guy who's going to stand up and get shot.
That is hilarious, actually.
But then he's going to go examine the window after that. So
At least it'll distract him for a second.
Is that what happens? Is the guy like, huh?
Yeah.
Come on, Joser, you heard the robot. You got 5 seconds. Let's
Come on, you gotta do this, Joser. A robot's going to appear.
So one more roll.
Yep.
It's gonna be embarrassing if you get killed by a robot with a
Jesus
stutter.
Christ.
I'm always getting these 8s.
All right, hold on one sec.
Don't you have like a body of...
D4 body?
At the very least,
Yeah, it's strength.
Dr. Linkade has seen this guy mow through a bunch of these guys already.
Yeah,
so.
wait a minute. Seriously, your body's only D4?
Yes. Do you add strength to climbing? I think you do, and I haven't been rolling it.
Oh my god.
You had...
Let me roll that.
It would be limited to D8, but...
Well, strength is only D8 anyway, so let me just put in 2 D8.
Oh, wait, I forgot. I'm super strong.
Oh, I forgot. I'm stronger than this.
There we go.
Stop being careful with it. It's not made of glass.
All right. Well, at least you descend in time to see that this thing just blows this thing apart.
Gun.
I mean, I could roll if you want me to, but I don't think you need that.
No, we believe you.
We believe you. All right, well, guys, run around to this side of the building.
Yep, assuming we get down safely after that, we're gonna go back to the parking garage and meet up with the computer.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot about my strength adding to climbing.
It's hilarious.
Okay, so you
I
guys.
was gonna tell you to drop the computer if it was gonna come to that, because you don't know if there's anything useful on it. Do they get back to the parking garage all right?
Yeah.
I'll open the door for you since I've left it closed.
It's worthy of note, though, that again the security cameras track them the entire way.
That's fine.
By which I mean, when they land on the ground at the front entrance, the outside security cameras follow them, and then when they go to the security gate, the security cameras follow them again.
Do I think these cameras have motion trackers on them? We did do a sortie of the building earlier.
I think the robot's controlling.
They appear to have from your control station. They don't seem to have any function for motion control, but they do have manual control options. So
okay, so somebody else is watching us.
If not the robots.
Keep your back. I got a knock on the door.
Well, it might be the robot might come down here to the office that we're in. So
Well, we got the computer, so we better look through it fast. And here's get ahead in life, and I'll just chuck the head.
Well,
at you.
the good news is that the building itself doesn't connect to the parking garage. So if the robot is programmed to not leave the quarantined building because it's under quarantine,
cue the robot shooting through the floor and opening a big hole in it.
Okay, so all right, so Joser, you guard the door because you have the railgun. Garrett, you watch the monitors, and I'll play with. Let's see if I can get Werther's head functioning first.
Okay, so make that Mindcraft and electronics roll that you made before.
Yeah, he is a robot, so in theory we can get his head back up. Okay.
So I guess this would be the Ash moment from
Yeah.
Alien. Start spitting up white milk. 'Cause
Don't
that's
forget to
what I
disable
choose
his
to believe it
radio while
is.
you reinstate it.
Right. Well, but I know Ash. They like having him. They have him respirating, whereas we'd be more likely to just hook him up to a speaker. Oh, wait, and I get a bonus from the outfit because the outfit's an engineering outfit. It's a combat engineer outfit. That's 3 successes.
Okay. I imagine you just run some wires from some inputs in the neck area of the brain to the computer terminal, right?
Yeah, basically to the just wire him up. See if we now. The problem is if he's insane, but we'll only find this out after we fire him up. So, and because this is a specific note, I'm going to make sure that before I turn him on, I'm going to disable his internal radio.
Right.
Yep, good idea.
Okay.
Just
That
in
was
case the mass signal is driving them crazy.
You go to disable his internal radio, and it appears to already have been disabled.
Good. Interesting. All right, I'll hook him up.
And I'm back. I had a door-to-door salesman.
Wow. When you say it's disabled, are the parts missing or did somebody cut it?
It seems like it burnt out.
It burnt out.
Yes.
Ooh.
Interesting. All right. Well, I will
when
fix
you
that.
connect him, I just want to know thematically how you connect him. Do you want to connect him to like a speaker? Do you want to connect him so he like outputs text to a screen? What do you want?
Oh, definitely a speaker.
Okay. Hello?
Mr. Werther, I presume.
What's going on?
Mr.
Well, you're not
Werther,
crazy for one, so that's good.
there has been an incident in the building. It's under quarantine. I'm Dr. Alice Lincade. I believe we met earlier.
Lincade, what are you doing back here?
We don't know.
We don't know. We suffered an episode of lost time. We don't remember anything that's happened in the last 17 hours.
Oh dear gods. You were supposed to make your way back to the ship. You were supposed to get out of here.
We had a problem where we've suffered an episode and lost our memories. That's why we came back. Can you tell us what we need to do?
You were supposed to have picked up the package that we had. Oh dear gods, the cause of all of this. But
We have to pick up a package?
you were sent by the Concorde to pick up a package that was delivered to us not too long ago. Some biological entity. Hold on a sec. I got the specific notes.
Some biological entity. It's apparently bad news, sir.
A rare biological specimen with unique quirks that the Concorde wanted to study. Unfortunately, some sort of riot occurred and madness. It was utter madness. We found a way to distract the rioters in such a way. Apparently, loud sound distracts them. So we set up the outer farm water towers to emit loud noises on a regular basis, so that you would have passage to get back to your ship.
At least we know where the
Wait.
ship is now.
It's
So
quite-
that's
Loud.
helpful.
Okay, so loud noise attracts them.
Yes.
Okay. Well, apparently we must have suffered the madness ourselves because we wandered off into the loud area. That's where we regained our faculties. We apparently
So
must
what
have
was
succumbed to
this
the madness.
biological entity? We definitely don't have it on us, so it must have escaped.
I'm not entirely certain. It was contained in a crate of some sort. We kept it here at the building.
It doesn't look like this woman, does it? I'll describe this woman that we found.
Again, we never opened the crate. We kept it stored in one of the security rooms.
Okay. Well, did the entity weigh something like 60 kilograms? I mean, like if you didn't open the crate, you
I
would at least have to
wouldn't.
have known
I never really checked the specifications of the delivery, but I would say give or take. Yeah, that seems about right.
Okay, so that matches about how much this woman weighs, right? I asked the
Yeah,
GM.
she's tall but lanky. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd say
Okay.
that.
Yeah, I think she's. Well, I think we found her. She's running around being crazy. So,
The package was a person.
well,
A very crazy person.
we found a biological entity that doesn't match anything terrestrial to your planet. So, like I said, we've got lost time.
He kind of gives a quick reply before you can finish. Planet?
We're on a cavalcade, if you recall.
Yeah, you're on a planet.
No, this is Skyhome.
Wow, we're on an arcology. Oh, right. So we're on Skyhome at the moment. Okay, that
Yes.
explains a lot.
That's why the sun's not moving.
That's what because it's not a real sun.
And I think when he says, I think when he says, "This is Skyhome," that's when we get the narrative flashback of all the images coming back. Skyhome is this like double saucer shaped cavalcade from the outside that you're kind of like in a bowl shaped dish of an arcology.
Yeah, that description was probably awesome, but you went robot on me in this thing. Worry about it. Okay, but that's when the camera would zoom out like. Okay, so we're in space, but also.
And now that also better explains that the sun hasn't moved because we're doing this whole Truman show. Keep the sun up so we can always see what's going on. Emergency effect.
That and also, this place is supposed to be big enough that, or the area is foggy enough that we can't see the. Because Halo, you've played the video game Halo.
Right. Yeah, but this strikes me like it's entirely a projection, a controlled environment, rather than like we're just pointing a big window at the sun.
Right, but we have to be spinning because there isn't any artificial gravity.
Right, no, like I just you didn't hear me when I said before you said went robot. I said double saucer type effect. So it's
Roger that.
It's spinning in such a way to keep gravity, but at the same time it's bowl shaped on either side to keep the effect of having, like that Mountain Valley effect.
I hear you. Okay, so we're in space. Well, that's a little bit. Yeah. Wow. So, I think we found your entity. I think all we need to do is leave with it. You've got a slight problem here.
It's bigger than slight, I think. Also, a lot of murders.
Yeah, I don't think we actually have any bodies to insert you in. That we'd have to have a living body, and I don't think we've knocked anyone unconscious recently. Plus, also, I don't think you're actually that keen on me tearing off another citizen's head and putting you in this body.
Not keen, no.
Well, since you're not crazy, let me go ahead and get your eyes working again.
Could I request not?
That's fair enough. I look kind of disheveled at the moment.
No. I mean, I don't know if I want to explain this. If I'm just ahead and I have no method to defend myself and I'm surrounded by crazies, I don't really want to see the end coming.
But you know Skyhome and you know its layout, and we don't. I mean, we literally don't know where we're supposed to go.
If the shuttle is just back out towards the farm, then I think we know what we need to do.
I'm going to go ahead and turn on his eyes. You can close them if you want.
Actually,
but we might
this person couldn't possibly be our package, could it? Given the footage.
I'm going to assume that she is because she matches the description, and in any event, she is Is she a human or is she an unidentified alien?
She looks human.
She's a human suffering from the dissonance. Either way, she is of academic interest. But we might also, if we find a body along the way, I can at least put.
But I mean,
put a minute.
As far as like footage goes, this guy confirms that we received the package, and that we took the package with us, and we were probably going towards the shuttle.
Is that correct?
No.
So we never actually. Correct. Okay, so we never actually got the package that we were supposed to actually deliver.
Werther here says we were supposed to go to the shuttle to leave for some reason.
Yeah, because I don't know what part I must have been roboting for you. He described before that you guys arrived to receive a package, but in the midst of your arrival, some sort of riot broke out, and
Right.
apparently things went crazy, and he chose to try and get you guys to safety rather than completing the mission. And
All
in
right.
the process of that, something apparently happened to you guys where you lost your memory almost on your way to the shuttle.
Right.
So in this case, we can in fact complete the mission. Though I feel kind of bad leaving the entire cavalcade in this kind of condition.
Well, there's not much we can do about it.
This is fair. The last time I felt bad about something, we had about a month and a half of being jailed.
There's a signal going on that implies madness. Really, this entity here, if she is the source of the mimetic dissonance, getting her off the station is probably the best bet. So we'll take her off the station, but I'm going to need Mr. Werther here to actually tell us where we need to go, and so we're going to have to carry his head around. So if we find a suitable body, we can put him in it.
Okay.
But yeah, let's see if we can get outside to the car, and then we could get there. The good news is most of the rioting has died down.
Bad news is, so have most of the rioters.
There's also been a lot of loss of rioters.
So yeah, you're gonna head back to. So it's just to parse down what's gonna happen. You guys are gonna go back to the car, and you're gonna try and drive back, given Mr. Werther's directions.
Yeah, he's gonna be with us, so he can tell us.
That's
where
what I'm
to go.
saying. Given his
And I
directions.
guess just to clarify, the shuttle is out back towards the farm, correct?
Well, he's gonna give you directions.
Okay.
Yep.
But yeah, you'll drive down the road.
It can't be towards the farm because he said they specifically turned on the hydroponic pumps to make noise to attract the crazies. So he wouldn't
Oh,
have.
that's fair. Yeah.
He wouldn't have attracted them the direction we were supposed to go. That's why when I found out we were there, we weren't supposed
Well,
to.
I mean, he'll explain to you that was supposed to drive them towards the pump, which was behind you.
Yeah.
So you guys were heading in the right direction by heading through the farm.
Okay.
That the water towers, again, he'll go for explain, form like a ring around the farmland. So long as you were past the towers, those things should have driven the crazies to them. But
Okay.
somehow you guys got mixed up in it.
Now we released about 5 or 6 crazies outside, but apparently they just ran off. They're not here anymore.
Right. That's a pretty big city.
Okay.
It's not.
It's
a big city. Sometimes there's other noises. You guys aren't the only thing in town. For as far as
True.
you
I was
know.
thinking it's a big city, and we're crazy. I wouldn't just hang around here. The whole city is my oyster.
It's a big
Woo!
apple. Get a bite. All right, yeah, but you guys drive through the farmland, and you make your way to the ridgeline, as previously described.
Is
Hey.
is it infested with crazies?
Hold on a sec.
We did turn off the pump, didn't we?
As you move closer to the tree line, you can see a very clearly marked path that leads through it to the ridge behind. The trees seem to curve unnaturally in order to bow into an artificial ceiling, creating a tunnel with their branches.
Neat.
Let's see here. I actually had written this out, assuming you were going to walk here. The grass underneath the car becomes more sparse and seems a little more like a dirt path now. And ahead of you, through the darkness of the tree cover, you can see the awning of a massive cave. The area is completely silent, save for you and your companions and the car that you drove here in. Hold on a sec. Let me drag you over here. There's a...
Yeah, I'm not on the right map if I'm supposed to be on a map. There we go. I guess Skyhome is made out of a big rock. They carved it up and put some engines on it.
That or they excavated a lot of ground when they made it. I've described for you before the book Eon, where the inside of a large asteroid is basically the carved remains of the Earth after and post a nuclear war. It's whatever you want to do. Sci-fi is awesome.
Well, it makes sense. If you find a rock that has a lot of the carbon, hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen you need, you might just go, hey, let's do this one. Okay. Yeah, so it's a very pretty cavalcade.
Yeah. It's very nice and survivable for the long term. Well, it was.
I'm sure whatever chaotic event that's happened here can be undone.
By a team better suited than just us.
All right, so I guess I'm driving. Joser is holding on to the patient zero here, and
All right.
Garrett will be holding on Mr. Wither's head.
Okay. Hold on a sec. You're passing through here. Let me just. Oh. Okay, I got everybody. You're passing through here.
The
driving around
downside
the
of
tree.
it being so nice and idyllic means there's no machines to put Mr. Wither in, unless he wants to be in the car.
I need to. Let's see. Short range is 20 and under, right?
30 and under.
Oh, that's even better. Let me just double check that number.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Short range is 10, medium is 30. And that's in meters, not feet. Are you using feet?
No, it should be meters. Oh, well, fuck. It's meters.
It's
All I
but
can.
we could just say it's
Yeah,
meters,
literally, it's
Alright,
just one tick
just
mark
checking.
to change it to meters. I did that for every other map. I guess I spent this
I
less
know,
time on this
just
map.
checking. Sorry, short range is
So
10,
what
medium,
snipes us,
medium is
then?
30. So
Hold on. I have to make one roll to see if I can extend the range. That was the wrong thing to roll. Okay, there we go. Yeah, one success gives me medium. Okay. Alright, Garrett, I need you to make versus defense. I guess you only can dodge. Make a dodge roll.
And I have bad news. All of your dodge dice are limited. Well, bad news and good news. All your dodge dice are limited by your highest transport die.
My highest transport die is absolutely none at all.
All of your dodge dice cap out at D4, but you still get range dice if range dice apply. Is this a attack that uses range dice?
Yeah, I guess so, technically.
Okay, because there's sniper gifts you can get in the game that remove range dice.
How much range dice bonus do I have at all?
What range are we being shot at?
Medium.
So you get an extra D12.
Alright, so I have 4d4 and a d12. Let's see how this goes.
Well,
the 12 helps.
It does not matter.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
roll and I'll get 3 8s and it'll be awesome, but it won't be. Let's see, how fast does a car go?
Well, over the terrain, I mean, we
Yeah.
might be only doing 20 or 30 mph.
Yeah, so I
Depending.
guess you don't know that happened, do you?
Well, is it loud?
Unless, like, something makes a loud noise or something.
No loud
Or
noise.
explosion.
Literally nothing happens if this roll fails.
Oh, well, if nothing happens, then yeah. I mean, if it's a gun or something like that, we'd hear it.
Nope, not a gun.
All right.
So
Alright,
I
then,
guess
as far
if
as we could tell.
all right, yeah. So you guys just
I mean, whatever it is, it went wild. So it might. I mean, I don't know if it's an attack. It might have destroyed something else nearby.
you guys can approach the cave.
All right.
Let's see. That's a city. Okay. All right. Do you guys just drive the car into the cave?
Well, Mr. Werther, what's in the cave?
That's the dock.
Okay, I can't think of any reason not to drive the car all the way up to the dock.
Okay. Once you make your way inside the cave proper, the first thing you notice is that the stone gives way to an open cavern of completely artificial design.
Right.
Nearly 50 meters wide, with a vaulted ceiling that stretches some 30 meters up. Vehicles line either side of the chamber walls. Most appear designed to haul large amounts of goods, while others seem more like personal transport. At the very back of the chamber is a large square door, about a fourth the size of the chamber itself. Beside it at normal standing height is a small control panel that is currently active and flashing red.
That would be the control panel to move the ships into the proper docking sequence to leave, right?
If you ask Mr. Werther, he'll say, no, that is the docking mechanism. I'm sorry, that is the airlock mechanism. It is currently under quarantine, just like everything else is.
Who
Someone
can?
would have to break that.
Well, I apologize for not knowing your status of authority, Mr. Werther. Are you able to override the quarantine?
I should be able to, but I broke the radio so that I wouldn't be, influenced like everybody else around me was, so I can't contact it.
Well, I can. is going to be weird. I guess I'll have to wire you in directly.
Okay, so give me another roll of mind, craft, and electronics.
Well, but here, if I wire him into dock control, we're gonna have to leave Mr. Wither behind.
Thus, his greatest fear being able to see the crazy people that are going to come to kill him.
Well, they might not be. We can hide him inside the panel.
I can only think the last thing he will be doing while you guys leave him behind is, "You did this to me!"
Well, no, we didn't do this to you. The crazy lady did this to you. No, what I think we'll do is I'll go ahead and, because you're a computer brain, I'll wire you into the dock control so you can be here and we can get in the ship and you can guide us out. We will send help.
I mean, he has nothing really much to add to that. You're going to do what you're going to do. He's going to help you either way. So
I mean, can't we just keep the door lock open or something? Or
Well,
as soon as we pull him out, he's just going to go right back to
Well, we have to
quarantine?
get in. Also, we're going to need, I assume there's a protocol. You have to, like, remove locks. You have to get us. You have to get clearance. Make sure the automated lasers outside don't shoot us. Once again, they're under quarantine. They might be blowing up anyone who tries to evacuate. Having him wired directly into the traffic control system would mean he can handle it for us, which I think will solve a lot of our problems.
okay, well, make your roll. See what happens.
I have 3 successes.
All right. You wire him in.
Yep.
After a few moments, the door will unlock and give way to a small corridor beyond. A completely white room made of some form of lath and plaster by the looks of it, though strangely more metallic to the touch. It extends a short distance to a second door of identical make. On approach, the second door will open in advance of you, and beyond is the familiar inside of the Bobobo.
Oh, hey! Ship computer, how you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna try and contact Mr. Werther on the open band.
Okay, this is me, I guess.
Okay, well, so you'll be our flight control. We're gonna go ahead and take Patient Zero off the ship. We will send help.
Godspeed to you,
All right.
Bobobo crew.
Let's get Patient Zero here into the suspended animation chamber.
Actually, yeah, that's a good question. If we didn't pick up anything, so there's nothing in here to suggest that we even got her here last time.
Nah, we didn't
Wait,
even get
no.
halfway here.
No,
Yeah,
again,
into the
as you
pods.
saw on the camera, somebody set her free.
Yeah.
So
Alright.
you know how there's always that, oh god, I can't see somebody in such a way. There's always some ne'er-do-well or goody two-shoes that screws everything up for everybody.
Well, someone sabotaged the operation, but the entire place is under quarantine. So we have a report. It's not that this sort of dissonance can't be cured. I mean, the good news is they're all cybernetic brains. In theory, if the entire system could be shut down and the mimetic dissonance stopped bouncing around the system, these people could be salvaged.
You know, save for the ones that we broke or tried to eat or
So in the
got
interests
shot.
of time that we're getting near to our end point, and I was hoping to make this a self-contained episode.
Yeah,
Yes,
well,
indeed.
it was.
Well-
Get on the ship and then leave.
Yeah, we'll pan back. We'll see that the Bobobo will detach from the hitch points of the cavalcade, and we'll see you sail off to whatever awaits you
I'm
at
sure
your...
some deadly point defense lasers that are designed to destroy micro debris will point at us, and Mr. Werther will be nice enough to turn them off.
Roll credit music.
Yeah. Alright, why don't we go through character... That's our theme song? God damn it.
Sure, let's do the Red Dwarf theme. But yeah, so I'm Garrett. My motto was to observe, adapt, and prevail.
And you did that. One experience.
Yay!
My name is Joseph Rudek, and I'm a jackass, and my motto is I do it because I can get away with it.
You forgot you were super strong for like 5 turns and got away with it. That's one experience.
Yep.
You even forgot that you were strong for a bit just to give yourself a bit of challenge.
And I'm a doctor. I'm Dr. Alice Lincade, and I eliminate the impossible.
And you've done that, especially through every academic deed that you've done today. It's one
I was
experience.
turbo nerd this adventure. That was awesome.
All right, and then we'll move on to debrief. Thoughts, concerns, questions, comments, etc.
That was a lot of fun.
This was a really good one. It also felt like a very cyberpunky adventure too.
It felt very
Like I could like transpose this into Bleeding Edge, like 1-for-1 more or less. Save the escaping in a space shuttle.
It
I
felt
don't know,
very-
maybe a low Earth orbit station. Who knows?
I like that it felt very spacey to me. Like we could manipulate the environment and use like cameras. Like I like it when we take a unusual route, because that's the point of having like things like athletics and stealth, is so you can like take alternate routes. So I like that we got, but it was still dramatic, because I mean, you guys, if you had screwed that up and one of you got injured, that would have been really dangerous. But we were lucky.
Yeah, I'm surprised we actually got through without injury.
Well, you know what, though? You had 2 special encounters that you bypassed completely. So, I introduced a bunch of elements of Left 4 Dead, basically.
Yeah.
I noticed as soon as like you think crying star, I'm like, this could definitely be a trap. And
Yeah.
I'm like, yes, it is. But
I
I'm
labeled
loath to
her as a
use-
screamer, and I was trying to describe her as a witch in Left 4 Dead. Yeah, that was her.
That's
It
why
was
You
that's
had,
why we disabled her.
yeah, there was a strander, which would have been my smoker equivalent. That's what you just avoided from the car, because he was up in there in the hills. He was a Rondo
Oh,
Castle.
that would be great. Just pull me straight out of the vehicle.
He was a Rondo Castle that would use Rondo return just to return right back to where it was, and you would have been surrounded by a bunch of dudes, and these guys would have had to come save you real quick. You avoided that one completely just by having a D12 in your roll. And of course, the defense system of the building was the tank.
Yeah.
And
No,
we
I like
explicitly wanted to avoid that one.
I
Yep.
like the fact that we were able to use. See, this is the thing that's always like a big deal with me in RPGs. We bought a bunch of unique talents, and then we were able to use them to bypass obstacles, and that's actually been a big issue I've had with some other published adventures. Let's say, where it's like no matter what you do, you wind up in the set piece battle anyway, and it's like, well, what's the point of investing or even trying creative things if it doesn't matter? You're going to wind up in the set piece battle anyway. So I'm glad we were able. Like, I still felt tension. It's like that guy's a 20mm cannon, but like it was like, well, look, this is the best way to minimize risk, and then we did it, and it's not like we couldn't have failed. So no, I really, this is like everything I enjoy about like crazy sci-fi role play.
Cue the alternate universe where Garrett is still struggling with a basic desk lock.
Well, I mean, I random rolled to see which floor the security guy would start off with before the session started, and it turned out he was on the roof, which is why there's all these dead guys all around the building, because he's been shooting down at them this whole time. And then he's
Right.
controlling the security system, so he's watching you guys, but he can't leave the building, as you said, so he can't get down to the parking garage, which you guys decided to go to first.
And
So-
if we hadn't, right, but if Joser wasn't like huge, we wouldn't have been able to barricade the door as easily as we did, which meant he could have just charged in there and started shooting. And then while you were climbing down, he could have been shooting at you while you were climbing down. But once
Imagine like the reverse of this adventure. Yeah, we like going through the front, fighting our way up, getting to the person, talking to him, finding out we need to go to the parking garage, and then jumping out the window.
Yeah, I don't think this could
Yeah.
have lasted as a self-contained adventure if you guys had actually gone through the building, because it would have gone real slow with all those actual fights that were in there. But
right, so
A whole lot of searching around trying to find the one piece of information in the building we need.
I
Right,
think you
that's
guys actually did this in the optimal way, because like, I described to you all 3 directions you could have gone. You guys could have gone right to the Bobobo from the very beginning.
Yeah, I was actually thinking like, oh, should we
The,
investigate the crater? Nah.
right, and also, I mean, I know some talk about funnel games, but I'm not a big fan of the term funnel game, because like old school gaming was literally pick your battles. It was like, what is it you want to do? And I like the fact that we were able to pick them. It was like, let's fight 3 guys instead of the 20mm cannon death robot. I think we chose wisely.
Yes.
Yeah, I was real afraid when you split the party, and then I still got the security guy going through the building. It's like this guy's made to be a tough challenge for 3 people. Now there are 2 people.
Well,
Well, it's a good thing we didn't intend to fight it at all.
And I was worried about that, but the fact that I'm in the security system does mean I can still rally people. I should really start thinking about like getting some cheerleader support.
I mean, you always throw
Because
stuff at me that I never really expect. Like, well, yeah, they would break their
part was you rolled
break
with
the
it. Like,
radios and
that's what I wanted.
immediately, yeah, you break a radio, you immediately think, and you're like, well, I'll just turn the volume down. I'm like, well, that's fucking genius.
And I had a good time today because I finally got to use some unarmed attacks besides the knuckle duster, and they actually worked.
Oh yeah, like I prepped a whole section on my sheet of just unarmed attacks for like back in the previous adventure when I'm completely disarmed and like, oh, this comes in real handy right now. I'm gonna chokehold the one person who's different here to find it out, and oh, it's our objective. Ah, what do you know?
Yep. That's yeah. There's actually like unarmed combat in the game is like very sophisticated, but a lot of gamers just look at it and go, "Well, it doesn't do damage," and they just walk away.
Well, I
And it's
mean,
like,
it's good in the situation where it's needed.
I mean, a lot of people
Yes.
also like
I mean,
having.
alternatively, I could have just murdered the hell out of her instantly.
I mean, a lot of people like having weapons that can't be taken away from them, which is why unarmed combat is great.
oh, one of my characters in your game was an unarmed expert. There's a
And,
brawling
like, a lot
advantage.
of legacies have weapons to them too, so
Yeah, the Elver.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff to do. So yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Elver have weapons, Morpheer have weapons, the bird people have weapons, everyone's got weapons.
Well,
True
that's one experience for a debrief, and I'm gonna make this a chapter because it was the Halloween special.
Woo! It's all spooky.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's why I tried to make it the thing that I always do, zombies.
Happy Halloween, all you people next month.
Yeah, I didn't know if I was gonna release this today or not.
We recorded on Halloween. That's the important thing.
Yeah,
It's Halloween in our hearts.
I still can't believe you guys got past the Strander. I was ready to pull you right out of that car.
Just like somewhere behind us is like some smoker tongue that just hits the ground. We're just like, you notice anything? Nah, turn
Well,
up the radio.
The idea is that he's the navigator for the cavalcade, so he's wandering around in this weird outfit and everything.
Yeah, he's all
Yeah,
crazy.
if it had hit, it would have drastically changed what just happened.
It would have drastically changed. I like the fact they also missed it a range, which means it's totally off mark.
Yeah. Well, that's why I gave him the bridge, so that he would be able to pull you from a range you wouldn't expect to be pulled away from.
Right.
So he
But
would
it's
appear in the car next to you guys, be like, "What's going on, guys?"
Who
And
the
then
hell
boom,
are you?
boom, Rondo returned right back to where he was.
And the worst part is he has Mr. Werther's head, who's the one who can bypass the lock to actually let us out.
Yeah.
So,
It was my last
Oh,
chance
yeah,
to get
great.
all the content I had planned back into the.
hey, you don't have to tell it. You can just save it and use it for later.
No. I mean, this is literally the second time I've used the map with you guys too. Literally the second time you guys didn't get here. You remember in the other campaign with the trail of giant trucks that were all stuck. They weren't moving.
Yes.
This would have been the map that went to if you guys had gone there. There would have been a giant lizard that was like destroying the synths that were trying to guard the trucks.
Nice.
So I just got rid of the giant lizard and hey, well, where else would you, in a natural-looking archaeology environment, put the docks? In a giant cave, why not?
So chapter means one more XP.
Yes.
And
Gotcha.
any chapter gifts recharge.
Ooh, goody.
I'm
think I
just
have
always
any.
gung-ho about explaining things because I'm never going to use them again, so I always want all my thoughts to be out there.
Oh, you know,
Oh.
when we had the fight with the smoker here, I could have actually gotten psych powers.
There's also one more thing I need to give you guys because you completed the mission.
We accomplished the mission,
Yeah.
so I guess we're getting an insider with the cavalcade guys.
No, this was a good session. I want to give you something good. You guys want anything? You guys want a trick or treat?
I want a ton of stuff, man. I got a wish list.
Give us all frightening because it's trick or treating.
But no, I mean, I'm willing to give you guys a treat. You know, something you want that makes sense.
Conservation of energy.
Give us all conservation of energy.
Strength could also be valid.
How
I think
about
Everybody
definitely.
wants conservation of energy.
how about I give you all a spirit de corps?
Okay, I'll have to figure out what that does.
Interesting.
Esprit de Corps is a free rally when you're next to a friend. It's a free D6 rally.
Somebody who has the Insider gift, and you all should already have Insider with the Concord.
Not all of us have Insider with the Concord anymore. Some of us sold it back.
You started with it.
I have Concord. I don't have Concord secrets.
Okay, well, in other words, if you have Insider with the Concord, if you share an Insider gift with your neighbor, you get a free rally at the start of the turn, and that was put in the rules specifically so if you have like a mob of NPCs, they get free rolls to rally. Once again, it's sort of a mass tactic. There's a lot of rules built into this game to,
But the idea being, my thinking here is that you guys are a group that acts together all the time. And you're always in need of a rally, so if you guys should just be rallied by being near one another.
The rules are set up so rallying is important. And once again, that's a purposeful rule because if the only thing you can do in a game is just combat, then the only thing that matters in the game are your weapons and attacks. And that gets into, that turns in the game in like a DPS race. And so early on in the game, we decided, look, there'll be some people who might not be that great at combat, but are all really great at rallying other people, and that way you still have something to do. Like you just saw right here, the party was separated, but I still have something to do because I can still rally people despite the fact I'm not actually there, and that makes me feel like I'm involved in the fight because I'm on rallying duty.
You also mentioned having the architectural design of the building. Is like I've got those images. I can give you that.
That was pretty cool.
Well, it's cool because you're down there with the radio, and I'm thinking, okay, well, if I just give him away, like, I'll draw on the map where these people are, and they can describe the area, and he can just radio back to them what they're doing. That keeps everybody involved, and it's also fucking awesome.
It's one of my favorite things, the person who navigates. It's something you don't see you see it all the time in movies, but you don't see it in tabletop gaming.
Yeah,
that and also, the other thing I liked about rallying was the bad guys we fought didn't have esprit de corps. One thing I really like about the panic rule is that we didn't have to kill all of those zombie guys. Once we finally broke the morale by tagging enough of them with panic, they ran away. And I like that because that makes it feel a little bit more organic. Like instead of every creature comes and tries to eat your face, like this is a badly coded computer game, we broke their morale and they ran away, and then we could do things like these movies and stuff do, saying like, okay, we fought them off for now, but they might come back later, so we need to go ahead and have urgency. And I really dig that.
I think at the end you only killed like 3 of them out of a whole bunch, but you frightened so many of them that they, like you said, their will to fight was broken.
A majority was definitely frightened at that point.
It's the opposite of what I call the Naughty Dog problem, where in order for Nathan Drake to get anywhere, he has to murder 50 people. Because they'll never run. He can kill 8 guys, and the 9th guy will still come at him. So, and it's just like, ugh.
I mean, I could also offer you guys bravery instead if you want that.
I think Esprit de Corps makes a little more sense. Once again, if it's not a gift we actually want, you can always sell it back for 5 experience points. And I think that the gifts that you give out for rewards should be things that are kind of cool and match what we did, but aren't necessarily, the be-all, end-all. You're supposed to sell it back. And I like that, because it should be the kind of gift that I look at it and I think, do I want to sell it back? And the other nice thing is there's no point to sell it back if you're not going to buy something immediately. Like if you need 10 points to buy something.
Yeah, you may as well hold on to it for a little bit. Like with Insider with the Antiquarians. Like, oh, maybe they'll come up again.
I still have that, but...
I actually sold that one back.
Hey, you never know.
Well, but now I have a reason to sell it back, but... Also, Insider with the Antiquarians unlocks the Antiquarian list, which actually I give a care about since I'm a nerd.
But I'm just like an assassin, so it's less my thing. Cosmopolitan, though.
Right, and once again, that's to help the game grow. I've seen so many games try to do this, and they just are too complicated about it. Like that helps us feel like we grew organically. Like we helped out the Antiquarians, so they like us and told us some things. And if we care, hooray, and if we don't, you sell it back. But we don't have to make up a whole bunch of new rules for this and that kind of stuff. It's like you either do it or don't. And I think that's really cool, but I might be a little bit biased. So that was fun.
Indeed. Very fun.
So thank you for running the game.
Yep.
I enjoyed myself. Thank you.
Thank you for playing.
And happy Halloween.
Ooh. Yep. I'm speaking of that, I need to go ahead and prepare.